Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? How's it going, little turd? C squared. R-man. Infidel zombie. Stiltskin. Prankster. Sorry to hear about your rough day, John F., but I hope you enjoy your adventures in Elden Ring. I've been having a blast with that game. I think I can definitively say I think Elden Ring's, at least for me personally, exceeds the standard set by Dark Souls, which is not an easy thing to do. It's something that I didn't expect it to do, but it did hit a personal high for me personally. And I found that as I get into the later game, there's some very well hidden, very high quality content. And I'm personally at the point in my playthrough where my best path to progression is practice dying to a boss for hours on end, because even with a very high level character of lots of very good equipment, I am getting thrashed, just destroyed. How's it going, Martin? Scores easy. Kynort, crit error, Binusaid, Demon of Fall, Infidel Zombie, and everybody else. Howdy. Will I be thrashed in the Spire today? I suppose that is part of the question. Oh, there's our window capture. There we go. Maybe, J-Mark. I definitely feel like, and maybe it's because of it's a new game, new engine, new world. It definitely feels to me like a game that's harder than the other games in the Souls series. It's at least if you're going for all of the content. Holy moly. Let's see. Are our commands up to date? Yes. No. Incorrect. Talent is at 1. Defect is at 0. We're on a 9 streak with the Ironclad? That's kind of cool. Wow. That's very cool. $28 minutes. I was kind of wondering about the speedrun. That is incredible. If so, I'm very excited once I've completed the first blind playthrough. I think replaying the game with some knowledge about what to do, where to go, can lead to a very different experience. Very different experience. I'm playing on PS5, and I found that to be a very good experience. Absolutely gorgeous, rendered in 4K, and the performance has been very smooth overall. I have not yet beaten Elden Ring, but I'm over 100 hours into my first playthrough. I've started to think about, like, if I was to do this again, what would I do differently? I'd like to do some kind of build involving the arcane stat. Kind of a curious one. Not sure how much the item discovery would make a difference, but the other things arcane does. You can get some interesting damage scaling, and it seems like it scales status effects from various weapons. I also agree that if there's any time in the Souls series to try a faith build, Elden Ring is the time. There's so many cool incantations and very neat faith equipment. Maybe I'll do both arcane/faith build. That could be fun. That's a good one for those are the stats required by the dragon spells. But yeah, there's a lot of cool faith gear. Faith/dex, faith/strength. Faith/int build could be interesting. Are there any... No, don't spoil it. But I'm trying to remember if I've seen any weapons that scale with both int and faith. I don't think so. There might be one. Anywho, something slay the Spire. It's still March, somehow. Weeks have gone by, and yet the month is still here. Int/faith really strong here, Zatanna Okami. I imagine just simply having access to all the spells would be kind of cool. I really like that they got rid of attunement as a stat and just gave you memory stones that you find throughout the world. There's a few really calculated decisions that they made to remove mechanics, and I think the things they did get rid of were very good decisions. Very notably, and most importantly of all, item durability. Completely removed, present in every other game, but totally gone for Elden Ring, and that was an incredibly good choice, I think. The Ides of March, beware, Caesar. Your day is at an end. Yeah, durability was present, but it was never in a mechanic that added anything meaningful. It was an annoyance at best and a griefing mechanic at worst. I'm looking at you, Scraping Spear. Play some defect. We're gonna have some Slay the Streamer pretty soon. Right when that sub bar below my face fills up, there'll be some more Slay the Streamer. I think we'll bust out the fully released Downfall mod on that day also. Breath of the Wild in shambles. From item durability. Yeah, I don't know if Downfall is fully released yet, or if that's about to happen. Oh, today's the day. Good stuff. My crowning achievement will be getting out of Act 1. Is the crown really that bad? The crown is that bad if you're starting with it. The problem fundamentally is that at each of the end of our combats here in Act 1, we're only going to get one card offered, and all we have is the ability to take or skip. It's very, very hard to build any kind of coherent deck. One card offer at a time. You really need some kind of choices in order to make anything meaningful happen. That said, there are a couple of things that the Busted Crown can help with. I mean, we do get more energy every turn, so that means if we can find any expensive cards, we'll be able to play them pretty easily. We can also head to shops, which are not impacted by the Busted Crown, and still look at their normal array of cards. Purchasing cards is going to be an important part of deck building with the Busted Crown. That's right, now I'll never be torn between two different cards, and the cognitive difficulty of this run overall is greatly reduced, because at any given moment I'll have two choices, take a card or not to take a card, and that's a much easier pick overall. So I'd love to go for elites, but we'd have to find something really blappy in the first few card rewards. I definitely feel like we need to head to a shop here. We'll mark one of these two, which means we're starting, I think, here. And then we hit one of these, and we'll figure it out from there. But either we avoid elites entirely if things go really badly, we'll fight maybe two elites on purpose if things go moderately well, and if things go exceptionally well, we'll fight four elites, but I think it's really unlikely. Buster Crown also ultimately lowers your card chance, rare card chance, excuse me, because the more the way that Slay the Spire does rare card chance, the more common cards you see, the higher the chance that your next card is a rare. Because we're seeing fewer cards with the Busted Crown, we will get less rarity chance increases from seeing common cards. And that means overall our rare chance is greatly diminished. Greatly, greatly diminished. At least Defect's card pool is superb. If I was going to do anybody with a Busted Crown, I suppose the Defect is one of the better options. Probably, I would say, Watcher's the most likely to win with a Busted Crown start, but it's a gamble for every character. Am I more likely to take a Hello World if I see one? Oh yeah, if I see a Hello World, we're taking it, because I need cards. Any card will do, really. Can I play... No, I have to strike here. Right. Kill. Bot is dead? What? Get in here, bots. Oh, I see. We have invalidated our token. It's that time of the day. That time of the month. How about a turbo? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, you can contemplate the merits of turbo while I fix the bot. What? Oh. There we go. Success! Okay, bot is obtained. Turbo is 2 draws for nothing. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'm looking at it. We can generate energy to spend on... what? Exactly. We'll have 4 other cards in my hand. Currently, all of the cards in the deck cost 1, so it's impossible to spend the energy generated by Turbo. Alright. Get him, Jawworm. But you just gotta think positive. Turn that crown upside down. Can't kill you. Close, though. $15 gold and an actual card. Rebound. Let's just put another card back on top of the deck. Manipulation's great. Attack cards are great. I'm taking it. Busted Crown, take the wheel. I can't say that I've done that. Ooh. Warped Tongue. Is this early? Upgrading a random card in hand every turn, and I could remove the curse instantly. That would limit my ability to buy stuff at the next shop, but honestly, kind of like it. Upgrading a strike or defend each turn is pretty substantial, honestly. Since we're going to have a fairly small, starter-oriented deck, I like it. That said, I suspect Busted Crown also very values good card removal, because... Prismatic Shard Busted Crown, anyone? Because you're going to have relatively few good cards. Patapon, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Alright, we got rid of Pain, we picked up a Ball Lightning. This actually feels pretty decent now. We're going to be okay in the short term. That's what these cards mean. But what about the long term? I don't think I got strong enough to take the Burning Elite path. We didn't get any potions. And I would have needed at least one. And maybe a few more hit points to feel comfortable. Do I dare rebound the dual cast? I do. Ow. Didn't draw either orb card? Come on. Don't be like that game. Blah, blah. And recycle. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Now that I can get behind. Recycle allows us to delete the unwanted starter cards of the deck, essentially, or ultimately leaving us with just Warped Tongue upgraded decent cards to use in any longer fight. If we can get some decent card draw on top of it, Recycle could be really powerful. It's like removal, but, well, kind of. It's kind of like removal. Still no potion, though, so we'll be going to a rest site, upgrading a card, and then fighting our first elite. Guess I'll do the event first. Pen, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Heck. Alright, I'll click 3 times. 1, 2, 2 for a pentagraph. Good deal. Very good deal. And we'll upgrade the Ball Lightning, our best damage card. Hopefully 4 energy and 43 health. And this set of cards will be enough to defeat these 3. So far, odds are bad. Dual cast here. Don't want to rebound a strike. Probably not going to be able to kill on this turn. So close, yet so far. Get him, Lightning Orbs. Yes! Easy. Never didn't have it. Any tips on how to beat Act 4 A20 with defect? Managed to beat Act 3 quite consistently, but get slammed either by Spear and Shield or by Heart. That is very much a defect experience. Front load is the answer to Shield and Spear at the minimum. And when I say front load, I mean cards that do large amount of damage or block on turn 1 or turn 2. Melter can be a surprisingly good part of this, especially for Shield and Spear. But also cards like, oh man, cards like Doom and Gloom, cards like Sunder, cards like Ball Lightning and Rebound Plus. You know, just any decent deal damage to one target card can help a lot. Love to see a Molten Egg. Any attacks we add from here on out will be upgraded, and I'm sure we'll be adding a few attacks yet, because we've only added 3 cards to this deck so far. We're also offered a 0-cost block in Steam Barrier, which is okay, but not amazing. I'd say overall the relics are very good, despite the Busted Crown starts, so we have at least some chance at getting started on this run. That said, we're going to have to rest 1 time. Apparitions can be a really nice way to get your defect the time needed to set up, too. Other things that help with front load, Seek and Fission of rare cards. Would I take an Ori if I saw one at this point? Well, I'd have to buy it. So it's really all up to what else is in the shop. Don't forget, every shop is going to offer 2 upgraded attacks, guaranteed, now that we have Molten Egg. So I may prefer to simply buy the cards available in the store. But an Ori wouldn't be terrible. Cards are cards, it's true. So the question is, do I go 2 events here, or do I now take more combats, because there's a chance of upgraded attack cards? Tough choice. I'm not going to take the Steam Barrier. I don't have enough money to go to either of those shops. So again, combat versus events. Events seem like they're a little bit better with Busted Crown, a little bit worse with Molten Egg. Let's take the combats. Ooh, love to see a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. A very good set of relics so far. And I'm sleeping. This is why we sleep. Maybe you wanted to rebound the defend? I don't think so. Also could have been my block potion, but it wasn't... Ew. Wasn't enough of a block potion. So far, recycle has been a curse. Yeah, that's... really bad blue slaver fight. Yes. Cool, and we just died. Oh, right, no orbs, so it doesn't even draw anything. Thankfully, we have Pentagraph, so I think we'll be okay. Better potion, too. Another turbo? No, thank you. Not today. Greetings, Gremlin Bob. I want to rebound a skill here. Upgrade potion on that turn should be fine. How much damage is that going to be? We do 10, 10, 9, 9, 16. Plus 3. 57. 17. Ah! You can see for yourselves how this map works out. Piss off. Let's try again. And we'll have our first run of the month where I don't get a boss swap because we didn't make it out of Act 1. What's the hit point range on a Gremlin Knob, out of curiosity? Is 90 the exact maximum? I just have to know. $85 to not. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's what I thought. You know, I think we're off to a pretty good start here. All things considered. Juzu bracelet. Second focus potion, reinforced body versus skim. I'll take the skim with the zero costers. Double focus potion? No, I'll keep the intrepid proof. It's a good sign if I'm leaving a focus potion on the ground in Act 1. Late for a boss snipe, but we could have gotten pretty close. I'll just take a burning elite snipe instead. Sweeping Beam's good enough with Akabeko, actually. Pick it up. Charge battery on sale. Actually not bad either. Although less good with Orichalcum. Maybe taking Cool-Headed is merited here. I would take Trip if... Well, I've already got a Beam Cell Plus. Lights, thank you so much for the 11 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Could also pick up Sunder here. A pretty good card. We would need a 4th energy for me to feel comfortable with it, but it does hit pretty hard. Sure. I like it. A call. Jaranoy, thank you so much for the half year of support. Was it ever cool-headed there? I think so. I think it was sometimes cool-headed there. Cool-headed's very nice with the Orichalcum. Helps draw into these 0-cost attacks. Not taking a second beam or consume. Okay. Cool-headed would have made the consume takeable too. Get our beam upgraded. Call. Hit him with the Sunder. Don't draw the Sunder. Okay. Leap wasn't good? No, not with Orichalcum. Double your block. Sunder's doing its best. I'll be running this one out. Looks like a really good start to a defect run. I'd like to play it personally. Skim draws all 3 of those. Sure. Intentionally losing the block from the defense so that I could get the Orichalcum a couple of times there. Actually gonna be able to play Sunder. Survey says... maybe. Nope. That's a big ol' no. Nice try, Sunder. Oh, here it is. Alright. GG. GG. Hey there, Gadman. I personally really like the attack-centric defect runs. Makes me want to pick up this all-for-one to return back Beam Cell Go for the Eyes. Don't have any orbs to go with the Biascog focus. We could take Hyper Beam for area damage. Pretty good with Sweeping Beam. Pretty good with Akabeko. Pretty good with Beam Cell. Although Sweeping Beam and Sunder do kind of solve the problems that Hyper Beam answers already. I'm taking this all-for-one, and we'll look to acquire more 0-cost cards as best we can. Ooh, an all-for-one Pyramid is one of my favorite combinations. Letting me retain the all-for-one in hand until it's ready. Pyramid also means the Sunder will never whiff, so we can keep that in hand until it's ready to kill something. Astrolabe could transform and upgrade 3 cards. That could be exceedingly good, getting rid of 3 strikes and turning them into upgraded 0-cost cards. Or Nuclear Battery could give us more energy until the orb is evoked. But I am personally going to take the Runic Pyramid here, preventing us from discarding our hand, and we are going to Bopify. Now I do wish we had a Turbo, but maybe we'll pick one up. Okay. Thinking like these 3 elites. These 2 fires along the way. The Eternal Feather will keep me topped up here. Don't want to go to a shop because we're destitute. Start here. Okay, well... How about we don't? We'll play Ironclad today, only if I get to Ironclad. We always rotate the characters in the order Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. So after Defect is Watcher, and after Watcher is Ironclad, and we'll only do either of those things if we can win. Play the center. Or I can Sweeping Beam, all for 1. Actually, I like that more. Get back the Beam Cell, get back the Go to the Eyes. Let Orichalcum block for me here. Fill with center next turn. Okay, that was pretty encouraging. As far as combat performance. Rebound is very good with Runic Pyramid. We'll pick up 1. And we will definitely remove Strike still. Stinky, stinky strikes. So close. Wait, it is. Ha! Easy. Easy peasy. Little potion goes a long way, especially with something like a pyramid. Love Reinforced Body as a way to block. Very card dense, great with rebound. Blocks for a lot more than the Orichalcum does. Really good with his Dex Potion, too. Could pick up a Darkness here. Or adding Dark to the deck, but I don't think that's the way to go. We're looking for a Claw or something. Defragment, Hologram, card removal. Fascinating. Swift Strike? Question mark? No, just remove a card. Get rid of this strike. Less cards. Please and thank you. I'll just use this for damage. Keep the Go for the Eyes for next turn. You can get shops from question marks after shrines. Yes. You can also get a treasure chest, is my understanding. Rebound those Go for the Eyes. Come on, Sunder. Please. Why do you have to be like this? Just one time. That's all I ask. Ugh. Not too bad, though. You can see that we're clearing through fights with relatively little damage taken. Love this recursion and this double energy. Double energy makes the reinforced body immensely good. It lets us play the Sunder along with rebound. It lets us do all sorts of stuff. Recursion also comes back to hand with the All for One, being an upgraded recursion, but we have no orb synergies as of yet, so it's really not doing much other than 8 damage to one random target. Take this double energy. Alright, our first elite is the 3 Slavers. Unfortunately, our opening draw has been less than stellar here. I'm tempted to Gambler's Brew, but it really won't have much of an impact until turn 2. I think I still need it now. Yeah, that feels right. Plus 13. It's 28. Oh, I got back the double energy too. That's cute. And then weaken you. Alright, I'll call that a really good turn 1, courtesy of Gambler's Brew. Thank you. Can use the All for One to return these yet again to my hands. Now is also the time for double energy. $36, so I kill you cleanly with this. Guess this is how many times I've slayed the Spire. Over 1,000, I think, total. It's gotta be. That's a lot of runs. Probably between 1,000 and 2,000 times. Is my best guess, I think. That poor Spire. Take one here. I wonder if I could kill with a rebound instead. At least 10 times. Exactly. Double beam cell. Pick one more with the free upgrade. Let's just bust through artifact having enemies, or just ensure that the vulnerable is always present when needed. The body upgraded. Gremlin leader. More like gremlin bleeder. Keep this beam cell for later. Just in case. You. Nice try with your attack, fool. You're too late. One beam cell. Yeah, that's why. Sometimes this happens. And we're just shy of a kill here. Sunder does 48. I can defend 3 times for 15, or I can skim reinforced body block for 18. That's better. Let me kill this turn. Not too bad. Get ourselves an emotion chip. If we lost health during the previous turn, gain additional... activate your orbs, excuse me, on the next turn. It'd be better if we had orbs to activate. Man, oh, we could have done darkness recursion all for one stuff. That would have been the key. Do I pick up the darkness still? I don't think so. Ball bank is decent. Make my cards cost random amounts, huh? Good luck to you. Right. That didn't work out how you wanted now, did it, friend? No, I imagine it certainly did not. Steam Barrier Plus, actually very juicy. 0 cost block card. Some argument for Fission to let us turn our orbs into energy and draw as well. How good is the Zap upgrade in this deck? Not as good as Zap removal. Sure, we can play it multiple times with All for One, but fundamentally, Zap is just a crap card. 8 damage to one random target at best. It's not enough to be worthwhile at all. Although it's a little better with Emotion Chip. Just a little bit. 2/3, so just 2 energy here. Rebound the Zap? No. That's better. Okay, actually it wouldn't be that bad. It would also let us get Room in Hand, but again, not as good as Zap removal. Old Snap? Not what we're looking for. Card removal. Bye, Zap. I actually hate you. Strikes, full bites. No deal. I have few enough strikes as is. Right, how do we beat Champ? Actually, quite a difficult thing to do with the current deck. We didn't get a claw or anything. No recycle either, huh? Well, when in doubt, hit points. Hit points will help. Rip Program would go a really long way here as well. Coming back. 4. You can keep him debuffed permanently, but what good is that exactly? Maybe it is good. So if we can bring him below half on this turn, we'll avoid debuffs for the split. Okay, I think that means we use double energy now, rather than for execute. A little bit on purpose here. Hit him with Sunder next turn. this is the weakest execute we could get, which is a actually pretty meager 16 by 2. Face my wrath. Hello, Wrath? Are you there? It would be a little bit better if I'd kept the zap. It's alright. Draw 2. Just skim first, actually, yeah. Oh, that does apply vulnerable. Heck! Please don't kill me. Oh, we got so close. Ah! Can't stay alive this turn. Can't kill him this turn. We're dead. GG. Did our best. Did our best. Should have taken one of the Dark Orbs. Actually, I think we would have won if I'd kept Zap, but I really didn't want to be asked about Zap upgrade again. Well, heck. There are no outs, right? I don't think so. 0 block. GG. Gonna have a quick water break. When I return, we'll go again with the with the defect. I need some calories in me. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back and ready to have another go at it. With a proper boss relic this time. The nuclear battery. Giving us a plasma orb to start our run. Not a lot of rest sites. Guess I'll aim for that burning elite. Okay, the lesson we've learned with nuclear battery starts is that, at least in your opening 3 combats, you should just play dual cast when you draw it, so that you can dual cast your zap the second time you see the dual cast. Dual cast that lightning orb, rather. Although, unfortunately, it's not a kill on this turn. Just the way the draw's lined up. Ooh. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Reinforced Body. Interesting. I go with a Cold Snap floor 1. Usually I would take a Ball Lightning, but I'm in a Cold Snap kind of mood. Rid of that. Next turn's gonna hurt. Not much I can do about that. Not the world's worst barrage. Barrage can do an awful lot of damage if you can get the orb slots filled quickly. We do have 1 starting orb and 2 orb generating cards. Not bad. It's too early for a capacitor. I suppose Steam Barrier is the other reasonable option. Not that reasonable, though. A heal. And I'll be avoiding the shop for now. Spend the money on a card removal anyway. And the Warp Tongs are back, but with no opportunity to remove the pain, it's not going to be happening. We'll upgrade the Barrage instead, and I'll avoid this first elite. We'll go to this one instead. And we'll also upgrade our Cold Snap, make that do a little bit more damage. Upgrading Cold Snap might not feel that impactful, but it's still very nice to have the bonus damage on an attack that you want to be playing a lot, because it creates a Frost Orb for you. A Rebound, a Beam Cell, or a Ball Lightning. Ooh, I think this deck wants a Rebound, honestly, so we can replay the Barrage or replay the Cold Snap. But being able to make them do more damage with the Beam Cell is pretty good, too, I have to say. Alright, what do we have here? Nada. Well, we do deal 28 damage if I use the Flex Potion, so I suppose I will. Rebound that upgraded Cold Snap. Get some damage done. Don't want to rebound to defend, since Sentry doesn't attack next turn. Alright, that was an easy elite fight. We're actually in a very strong position now. A Whetstone will upgrade 2 more of our attacks. We're going to be in a very, very strong position. Don't think we want to scrape, but I will take a Reinforced here. Especially with 4 energy, initially. 2 strike upgraded, not to be unexpected from a Whetstone, but with an Nunchaku, we're going to be playing those upgraded strikes more often than you would think. And for quite a bit of damage, actually. Good. Good. And I'll even upgrade the Reinforced. So close. Got him. Consume would let us exchange orb slots for more focus. A little awkward with a barrage. Maybe I want the chaos instead. Just put something into the orb slots. Or maybe I want none of the above. How about that option, huh? I wouldn't say the swaps lately have changed my opinion on anything Luna Firetail, although I'm impressed with our overall success rate this month so far. Next got a lot of energy. Ever consider aggregate for later? Vaguely, it seems less important with our energy start. I suppose it could become useful, but I don't trust it to be at the moment. Yaboo! Thank you so much for 2 months of support. What is a boss swap? Great question, honestly. Boss swapping is taking the 4th option from Niao at the start of your run, trading your starting relic for a random boss relic. This gives you fairly variable runs that could be off to a very, very powerful and strong start, but they also could be very disastrous if you get a relic with a powerful downside. Very well. Use both potions here. Should have a kill next turn. Just barely. We get a gambling chip, allowing us to discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many again, and honestly, this feels like a double Cold Snap kind of deck, with Nunchaku and a Barrage. We want to make sure we can have the orb slots filled with something. I do have to say I'm a little afraid of Hexaghost at the moment. Because I'm not sure we can do enough damage quickly enough. Maybe I needed that streamline we saw. Only option's another rebound. Gross. Alright. Have to rebound the ever-living hell out of that barrage. The good news is we have 62 health. Bad news is we have 62 health. Which means this is a 6x6 multi-attack. Yikes. And we bottom drew all of the best damage cards. Although the fact that we have 2 rebounds means it won't be that bad. As we Cold Snap, Rebound, the Rebound Plus, and the Barrage, so I can play Rebound plus Barrage next turn. And then keep barraging. But are we doing damage quickly enough? I don't think so, now that the burns are here. Spooky. That reinforced body for Inferno, though. So I guess that's fine. But yeah, we are just short on damage for the Hexaghost kill, as you can see. This is 27 31 block will take 38 damage, so I'll lose 7 health. We'll get a lot of burn pluses added, and then maybe I'll win. I could rebound the reinforced body, take a bit more damage, but then don't die next turn either. We also do 9 damage, which is kind of important. Okay, let's rebound the reinforced. That way I don't die this turn or next turn. Cool. Okay, we did survive. That was a little sketchy. We definitely would like some more damage output, and you can see that we absolutely needed both rebounds, or that was a disaster of a fight waiting to happen. Oof. Hexa Ghost, more like Hexa Toast. Vision Core Surge Echo Form. Do like the Echo Form a lot with the gambling chip to help us find it earlier. We would already very much take a Snekko Eye because of the gambling chip, too. Lets us double the first card each turn. Double reinforced bodies can be very powerful. Double barrage can really slap. I'll take it. And we're offered 3 flavors of energy. Busted Crown, Philosopher's Stone, Ectoplasm. Wow. That is tough. Probably the Philosopher's Stone, but yikes. How about a skip here? Pretty bad. I'd rather have the more energy. I'd much rather have a Philosopher's Stone than skip. But if there was Tiny House instead of Philosopher's Stone, I'd be taking the Tiny House. Let's just say that. Yeah, Stone into birds, but then we got the Barrage and the Gambling Chip. Birds shouldn't be that bad, truthfully, if we find the birds. If we find the birds. Let he who is without philosophy cast the first stone. This is also not the world's worst ectoplasm necessarily, but I do like being able to make money, especially on Defect. Defect has so many good shop relics. Merchant. Awkward-ish layout of elites. I probably like this line the most, for being less suicidal than everything else. I guess we could also go this way and just not fight an early elite at all. Just fight this one. That's only one elite this act. But without a compile driver, feels like we're going to really suffer in any elite fight for the time being. Okay, we'll go this way then. We'll go this way. If I have to. We are rebending the next card. Slay the Chosen before getting struck here, or just block, that's also acceptable. Not bad, not bad. Redshift, thank you so much for 4 months of support. Chosen one, more like Frozen one. Get her. Okay, Sunder's a good, good target for the Echo form, just a good card to have in general. Could also maybe think about Sweeping Beam here, because it is the first area damage card we're being offered. And it's actually decent with Echo form too. Our next boss is Collector. I'll take a Sunder. I'll take a Sunder. And I'll take a face. What do you got? Lost hungry face. Our next chest is empty. Unfortunate. Definitely not what we're looking for, but what can you do? What can you do? This is going to do 18 by 2. Okay. Not bad. Another upgraded Cold Snap. Yes? Now we need focus. Chop, have focus. Thank you. Easy. Alright, I'll remove, strike, I guess? Could also take this Doom and Gloom as a valuable area damage option. I think we're okay, though. Get rid of more Stinky Strikes. Ocean is tempting. Tim White says, can you unironically give Inloth's hungry face to Inloth? Yes, you can make Inloth eat his own face. And he'll like it, too. Thinking about potion here, also. Would opt to this elite? Like this way. Alright, I'll buy a DuPont. That will. Well. Or I'll just die. Seems acceptable also. Help! Actually, not bad. Thanks to the regen potion, we even come out at a net gain of health. Believe it or not. $57 block that turn. This deck is gonna block her real hard. Take one more turn for that last point of regen. Fusion Plus. Channel 1 Plasma. Interesting. On 5? I mean, we could regenerate the starting energy. We already have 4 base, though, plus Nunchaku. Not sure about that. Definitely know I'm upgrading Defragment at this fire. That's our start here. Get another combat, and a spooky one of that. Echo Form has really been putting in the work. Thanks to the gambling chip consistently letting us get it in play 1 or 2 turns earlier. A big deal. Get a few days into the draw pile. Not a big deal with this much focus, though. Hello? Yes, hologram or equilibrium, love them both. Equilibrium is big block and retain, whereas hologram lets me get something out of the discard pile. Both very good with echo form in particular. Take the equilibrium, and I'm gonna go for this elite fight. The Three Slavers. Perfect. Rebound the equilibrium? Yeah. Big weak next turn. That's unfortunate. So we can do 6 plus 8 plus 18 plus 10 if I don't do pot. That's 42 damage. Okay, so I don't have to do pot. Good. Both cold snaps on the bottom. Curious. Let's take some damage on this turn. Quite a bit of it, actually. Like 20. If I do not employ a potion. Echo's back, and Buffer is here. Buffer, an excellent Echo form target. Blocking 1 or upgraded to 2 instances of damage. Also very good with the Duke Pot. Goes nothing. I have 5 energy though, so this is fine. Good options, but it's just got to be Echo Form and Buffer, I think. Missing the Deep Rag, definitely. What? There we go. I think I want to duplicate the Equilibrium. I want to keep the Cold Snap for next turn. I want to keep this Plasmorb around for 1 turn longer here. Go this way. And this is another 25, actually. So we get to retain this 1 more turn. No, I just need to win. Times 6. So next turn, kill. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Beam cell. Oh man, I've been waiting for a beam cell. Vulnerable. Yeah. Welcome. But what about death instead? What about death? Spooky? Spooky, spooky. But I tell you, we are not yet dead. Not by a long shot. Capacity potion could help. Now we get offered another hologram. That's pretty good. Streamline's also half decent, but only half. Get rest site right away. We gotta get buffer upgraded and rest. So yes, we'll do that. I suppose. Rest first. Upgrade buffer after this combat. It's another snake plant. Heck. Ouch. Oh, we're just dead. Okay. Well, that's the wages of the Philosopher's Stone sometimes. And just the wages of Defect in Act 2 in general. Shame the gambling chip was not enough to save us there. Not letting us find the block cards that we needed consistently enough. Dang. It's a tough one. It's a tough day for the Defects. As in Lost Hungry Face ever kept you from getting blue key in Act 3, asks Embassy. Well, has not prevented me from doing so, but I will never take a face trade. If it's a possibility. So, yes, Inloth can prevent you from getting the blue key, but I prevent this from happening by not taking a face trade if I've already seen my Act 2 chest. Snake plant do be snake plant once sometimes. We'll go one more time with the defect. Win or lose, this is the last defect run I'm going to play today. Get a tiny house, a blessed start. Blessed start indeed. Yeah, that's a classic way to lose with Echo Form, though. Enemies attacking you on turn 1. Really wanted an anchor or a boot sequence for that defect. Tough layout here. Really like Charge Battery as a card. Very efficient card. Lots of block, and then the next turn energy is very useful too. And the upgraded Zap is an additional boon to our energy output. So we got a really good tiny house start here. First pick, go for the Hello World, actually. Interesting. Generating one common card each turn. Pretty good for the defect. But I think Go for the Eyes and Rip and Tear also do an admirable job. I'm in the mood to show off what Hello World can do. Tiny House actually better than the starter relics? I would tend to say so. The bonus gold especially is very nice at the start of the run. Very, very nice indeed. Pay 87 gold for an FTL. Honestly, yes. I need all the help I can get right now. An FTL is... it's kind of like a free attack. Also get a remove transform upgrade. Let's... Tempting to upgrade our charge battery, actually. It gives us such a premium block card for the rest of the act. I'm trying to go this way. But I think a transform could also be very good here. Let's try the block card upgrade. Often find my defect runs don't get an upgraded block card quickly enough. Pop that one. My mod's just quality of life? Basically, yes. Quality of life, information for myself and viewers like you. But I don't use any mods that change the gameplay in any significant way. Double FTL. Now, let's take the rebound. Alright, hello world. What do you got for me? Another charge battery. The power. Sure. Done to defend, draw into it. Take the guaranteed rather than the uncertainty. That was the right choice. Very unusual fight here. I feel like I've turned down darkness too much lately. Though I don't like the card very much. At least not in this situation. Darkness orbs charge up over time, and then when evoked, unleash all the damage at once. Could be pretty good. Don't draw this card. Just want the charge battery on top for this turn. The Zid, thank you so much for the 13 months and the Prime sub. Check this out. Rebound, charge battery, draw it, put it back on top again for next turn. And then charge battery, hologram. Actually, I should have hologrammed the rebound, maybe. Just charge battery again this turn. So double charge battery to block both attack turns from the Lagavulin. We played one card 4 times in 2 turns. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Rick, thank you so much for 40 months of support. All the months. How about a compile driver? It's card draw. Decent with darkness. I guess Sweeping Beam is technically our first AoE card. Ew. Actually a pretty good Sweeping Beam and upgrade Sweeping Beam. But I'll take Compile Driver and upgrade Darkness. And I'll even bottle the Darkness so that it's decent. Sweeping Beam, though, you know? Bottle Darkness is actually quite good. Guaranteeing that this Dark Orb gets charged up on turn 1 is a pretty powerful thing. It also guarantees that it's the front orb, making it possible to immediately evoke it with dual cast, should we draw it. Ugh. Man, why? Actually, wait, this might work out, because now the dark dual cast is a bit more charged up. Darkness then zap, but doesn't matter. Okay, Sentry's fight went pretty well. We pick up a Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards for max HP. We're offered Fission, Compile Driver, Hello World number 2. I, for one, will take a Fission here, letting us remove or upgraded Evoke our orbs to gain energy and draw cards per orb that we get rid of. Not even going to think about Darkstone Periapt. I hate that thing. No thank you. Do we set up the fancy again? Let's do it. Rebound, rebound, charge battery. That puts rebound and charge battery on top of the deck. Now you guessed it, rebound, charge battery. I could Compile Driver and draw it again, but I'm just going to block regular style. We'll use the charge battery. You guessed it. Next turn. Charge battery. Draw 1 card. Draw 2 more cards. And I'll just go leave. Could have used Fission to draw more cards there, but it would have removed the Dark Orb without evoking it, and I just want to evoke it with Dual Cast here. We pick up a question card, a little bit of anti-synergy with Singing Bowl, kind of. Now, if we don't want any of the cards we're offered, we can skip them to gain max HP. I think with Compile Driver and Fission, we do want a Frost Orb generating card. Cool-Headed is fine, if not ideal. Yeah. And we'll swap the Weak Pot for a Block Pot. It's just better. Yeah, Darkness trivialized Lagavulin, and honestly, this upgraded Charge Battery has trivialized a lot of stuff, too. Awkward. So I'll just go Darkness, Defense. Doesn't break the block on anybody, but it does kill 2 of them when I get Dual Cast. Good. Correct draw order. Nothing. That's right. That's what we skipped. Nothing at all. Okay, we already took our Cool-Headed. Do I need a Streamline or a Tempest or a Cold Snap? Not really, although Tempest kind of works with Fission. Let's take the max health. Upgrade the Fission. And perhaps the Cool-Headed is our next upgrade. Not good enough. We'll get rid of this. Bring him closer to death. Ancient Pot's pretty whatever. Beam Cell versus Hologram, always a tough choice. This definitely feels like a deck for Hologram, since Darkness Plus will always be in the discard pile. Also good to get back the Zap, the FTL, the Rebound, anything. Needs an upgrade, though. Darkstone Periapt, why? Fighting Guardian? Yeah, let's create the Hologram then. Oops. Order? Supposed to be Compile Driver first, I think. Well, that's just rude. Ow. Hologram the dual cast again, or I can hologram the darkness. Let's hologram the darkness. Zap. Come on, Fission. Please. Okay. There it is. GG. Highest Cog, Echo Form, or Seek, all pretty dang good options. I don't think the Ultra one fits. It's back Zap and FTL, that's about it. Bias Cog is huge focus. Echo Form lets us duplicate cards, or Seek lets us find anything in the draw pile, put it in play. Personally, thinking about Biased here, since we have somewhat decent orb generation. Zap, Darkness Plus, Cool-Headed, and good card draw to go with. I'll take the Biased. Bonus points if we can find any way to block Focus down. Or otherwise maintain the focus in the long term, and that makes Inserter a pretty good take, giving us additional orb slots every 2 turns. Kind of a long-term plan for this deck. Just needs permanent focus. Of course, Inserter will make it more difficult to evoke the Dark Orbs, but that's actually not true when they're in the first orb slot. Not in the mood for... I guess I could have taken Curse Key with the blue key already. But I'm not down for that at the moment. What we're going to do is hit a shop, hit this fire, and then figure out if we can fight elites or not. If we can't, we can go this way. And if we can go like this way. Or maybe fight this one, something like that. So those are some pathing options for us. Should be at 84. Oh yeah, that's right, we are at 84. I just said the title wrong at the start of the day. Heck. Of course, 3 energy is tough. I'd love to do Hollow Charge Hollow here, but then I can't... Or, Charge Battery Hologram, Charge Battery, excuse me. But then I don't actually get to do anything. Darkness. Take some damage. Turn to be a lot worse. It's not. Get him. Okay, that actually turned out all right. Question is, can we kill him on the last turn here? Exactly, yes. Good. Get all of our money back, and a Cold Snap Plus, now that we have more orb slots, is beautiful. I suppose Leap Plus is not bad either, but I think we want the damage and the orb generation more. We'll take a Cold Snap Plus. Panacea to go with Bias Cognition. Now you're talking. There's our permanent source of focus. We could even upgrade it to be 2 points of artifact. And it's a 0 energy card. I really like that. Alongside that, we could consider maybe Chill, free orb generation, specifically Frost orb generation. Really like that with Fission. I also really like card remove, but we're definitely buying Panacea here. I think I would go Chill card remove if I could, but since I can't, it's just going to be the strike removal. I could add another Cold Snap. Just because one Cold Snap Plus was good doesn't mean the second one for 29 gold's bad, actually. we can do without, though. Definitely hard to skip removes. Don't rebound the sap. Block the weaken. Guess I'll take it, but not happy about it. There's bites. Strike, and then the lightning orb's killed. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Pick up Glacier versus Claw versus Cool-Headed. Personally, I think we're in Glacier territory here. Back to boss is Collector. Okay, yeah. That really helps fill up the Frost Orb slots. Now we have probably all the Frost generation we're going to need for a while. The Red Mask Gang, a difficult set of 3 opponents. If we can kill them, we'll get the Red Mask applying weak to enemies on turn 1, as well as a decent reward here. Not going to mess with these 2 otherwise. Wouldn't actually consider a Claw there, would I? No, not with this deck. No. No, admittedly, no. We want to get Bear first, I think. Actually, no, Romeo first. Romeo's the challenging one at the moment. This fight could be pretty tough, overall. Hologram Darkness, Hologram Cold Snap. I think we just need to play the Glacier. Means I'm going to take a ton of damage. Damn it. Many block cards in this deck. It's so hard to make a defect deck that's the right amount of different things. Too much block, you die. Not enough block, you die. Don't kill Bear, you die. Bear, yes! There we go. Not that bad. We took some damage, but the Red Mask will return that health investment for us. Are we a Blizzard deck? We're actually pretty close to being one. He barely stood a chance. Oof. Let's see, we need to upgrade the bias cog. Other than that, be a surprisingly decent Blizzard. Blizzard Inserter, especially. Slow but steady. Sure, this is going to hurt us in the short term. Definitely not fighting any of this stuff. We're going to be going rest site here. Turbo is actually really good too, right? Actually, yes, on reflection, Turbo. That said, the Blizzard is not terrible there, just for the record. What Blizzard does is allow you to have a kind of scaling area damage attack for the later game. Blizzard is absolutely a late game answer card. You really need a lot of Frost generation for it to feel any good at all, but if you can make it work, it's pretty powerful. It's a good offense option if you're kind of turtling behind Frost in large quantities. because such decks can often struggle with damage. Heck. Please rebound that glacier. Thank you. Double heck. Alright, all the frost in the world. You have that kind of deck, how do you not die to Reptomancer? Chill. The answer is chill. Chill generates 5 frost orbs instantly, and then Blizzard kills everything. Just chill, man. Right. Just loop, man. Loop's actually decent, but needs an upgrade that I don't have. Give to it. Barrage also pretty good. Barrage is like a Blizzard that's not dependent on a particular type of orb. You still have to get the orb slots and fill them with something, though. I think it's resting time. Zion says, I've always found FTL to be a strange card for defect. When is FTL good? FTL is good if you have a kunai. FTL is also very good in Act 1, period. It's just 5 damage, less than a strike, but it's free in the sense that it's 0 cost and draws a new card, and that means just 5 extra damage to whatever fight in Act 1. Could make a huge, huge difference. Beautiful. Love that we rolled double slavers here. That means we're going to be fighting Gremlin Knob plus Taskmaster next for the juicy reward of 2 relics and 100 gold. Assuming we can survive. Finally getting our Panacea plus Biased Cognition to work for us. It's a surprisingly challenging thing to do. Vision lets us get lots of dexterity on our turn, too. Beautiful. This deck can block with the best of them now. Almost an excessive amount of block, quite frankly. Well done, weakling. Time for the real challenge. To victory or death. Dark Orb's gonna target the front guy here. Is okay, I suppose. Death? Oh, no. We will be just fine. Take a little bit of damage, sure, but death, not at all. Right? We start with cool-headed. Strike. Get a kill, we would need dual cast. So we either hologram the compile drive or draw 2. 50% chance we get it. Actually, technically Glacier is acceptable as well. Right? Compile drive will deal 10. No, that won't kill. But Glacier would be enough block, it won't matter. So I think I do hologram the compile driver here. Brought 2 more. We get dual cast. Good. Okay. So all went well. The knob is dead. And I'll take the charge battery, I guess. Help. Willem says, how do you know where Dark Orb is targeting? Dark Orbs inherently always target the enemy with the lowest current health. It's a property of Dark Orbs and always happens when they evoke. Whoops, that was not the correct card to click. I don't think it matters much. Ooh, Mango for 14 health and a Mummy Hand to make things free when we play a power. That's certainly a great set of cards to have received, or a great set of relics, excuse me, to receive. As well as 2 more max health, so 16 total, counting the Mango. Could take Go for the Eyes, nice with Kunai. I think I just want to skip, though. Boost Sequence could help on turn 1, alongside our Darkness Plus. A Lizard Tail for a second chance at life, healing us to half of our very enormous max health. If we should die, I think, as we are, we can take 1 more Elite here. Or 1 Elite here. It's 3 Slavers rather than 2 Slavers. And that's okay. Maybe he was supposed to use Speed Potion on this turn, though. Beautiful. I get to dual cast Glacier Fission. Dual cast does 24 damage to the red guy, again, targeting the lowest HP enemy. Note, it says right here on the tooltip, deal 24 damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. So dual casted Dark Orb does 24 times 2 to this guy, guaranteed. That's why I like Dark Orbs. Because they cool. Panacea Biased, Rebound, the Cool-Headed. Play everything. Alright, we're in great shape now. I think it's a pretty easy one to miss, NG. One, if you don't play Defect a lot, it's pretty easy to miss, and it's only explained to you in the tooltip of the Dark Orb, which you have to mouse over and then read all of the text on these little tooltips, which not everybody will always do. And it's particularly easy to miss this one. That's right, I gotta do some more Roguebook. Maybe we'll do that today, later. Reading? That's illegal. Every time I mention that about Dark Orb, somebody learns it for the first time. It's always someone. Alright, here's an example of a deck where the Zap upgrade's actually pretty sweet. Thanks to Tiny House. More max health. First the Mango, then the Pear. Second chance at Barrage here. Honestly, that's a pretty good Barrage. Yeah, let's take the Barrage. Barrage is better than Blizzard, quite frankly. And I'll take one last event. It's a Snake Plant, just like last time. Thanks, Snake Plants. You stinky, stinky son of a gun. How dare you? Biased, then Darkness, then Fission. then Tempest. Okay, this feels way better than last run. Yeah? I think we can all agree on that. Get destroyed, Snake Plant. Thunderstrike? No. Tempting with Tempest, but no. Probably not even keeping this Tempest. Alright, Boar's a Collector. It's time to upgrade Panacea, but Barrage is also on the menu here, upgrade-wise. Can block Vulnerable if I need to, thanks to Panacea Plus and the Ancient Potion. The goal in this turn is to get Panacea plus Bias Cognition into play, and then win somehow. Win by blocking forever. Play Glacier here. Lose the Dark Orb, or I can play Strike and get a Kunai activation. Play the Glacier as it blocks for a bit more here. Take a fair bit of damage. But as soon as Biased plus Panacea are in play, might mean Ancient Potion now. Like we need some help. Yeah. And then Panacea here actually blocks most of the Collector's debuff. Which is pretty sweet. Just Frail, no weak, no vuln. Flippity blappity. Give them the zappity. Just regen all the orbs too. But note that our overall damage is a little lacking, huh? But Barrage is here. Cast hello. Still worth it to play the Hello World? I think so. Most of the common cards we'll get are pretty useful, and the fact that we are seeing one extra card per turn is not insignificant. We'll certainly play it against Heart, for example. Can also generate more cards to work with the kunai, like Beam Cell, Zap, Go for the Eyes. Or not Zap. Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, and Claw. Another Core Surge. Amplify? Double your powers. Now, if I could line up Amplify, Bias Cognition, Panacea reliably, that would be pretty dang powerful, but pretty hard to do. I think one more Core Surge is just going to make it a little bit more no-nonsense to get our artifact down. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for 2 years. My freshest astronomy facts. Let's see if I can remember the name of this thing. Did you know that one of Saturn's moons, Enceladus, or Enceladus, I'm not sure how that's pronounced, is geysering ice into space. It's kind of like shooting water in such a way that it has become one of the rings of Saturn itself. Just a portion of the ring structure that's just crystallized ice shot out of the interior of this moon. Pretty cool. It's like enchiladas. Enchiladas. That sounds tasty. That sounds really tasty. Buffer was also pretty good there, by the way. B-Box. 5 transforms? Maybe. Dome or Sozu? Ice is in H2O ice? Yes, that's right. There's actually quite a few moons over in by Saturn and Jupiter that are just essentially big snowballs. A big sphere of millions of tons of ice water. And such moons are one of the places we suspect are most likely to harbor life outside of Earth. It's actually not a bad runic dome, now that I think about it. Dome means we can't see what the enemies are doing, but this deck blocks by passively generating frost orbs, and therefore we're not actually nearly as required as usual to know what our foe is doing. It makes it a pretty good runic dome, actually, because we can turtle up behind frost orbs. Let's do it. Let's do it. We are unable to see the enemies. And that's okay. Heading to a shop early, we want to look for an artifact generating thingamajiggy, or maybe just another decent power, as well as more striker move. Would be very good. Go a couple of events along the way. Should have played Barrage first, technically. Didn't matter though. Take 7. And then take more than 7. Now, please cease your assault, sir. Definitely indicates to me our damage is a little bit low. Focus. Heck. Gotta stop drawing vision on turn 1 though, man. Okay, we should be immune to them now. They can no longer hurt us. And now they will die. Second speed potion, pretty good. Critivi with a mummified hand. Lots of powers. Lots and lots and lots of powers. Second barrage is here. Yeah, I like it. It's another way to scale. Now we just need a heatsinks. Or 222 gold thanks to the red mask. That's why you fight those stinky bandits in Act 2 if you encounter them, because the potential payoff later can be enormous. Sorry, Zap. Okay, orange pellets get. That means all of this focus is kind of irrelevant, or all of these artifacts are kind of irrelevant, but not a bad thing, necessarily. Now, if we play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, we remove all of our debuffs. And that's beautiful. That means this bias cognition will always work when we draw it. That's a good thing. Is it ever the Shuriken? Shuriken can absolutely make our barrage deal way more damage, and we already want to play 3 attacks in 1 turn because we have Kunai. So I would say that's a pretty good Shuriken, actually. Can that do a lot of damage? It sure can. Pick it up. Ah! Very expensive shuriken, it's true. But I assure you, well worth it. Ow. You mind not doing that for just like 5 minutes? Thanks. Can attack for up to 45 per turn, so until we're blocking for that much, we're not safe against this enemy. There's the 45. Okay, so not that much damage this turn. Fun little fact, Go for the Eyes is glowing as a card. That means we know Nemesis is attacking us. And because Nemesis can't do the 45 hit 2 times in a row, this must be the ×3 weaker attack. Easy. And then double buffer provides ultimate protection. Easy. Petniv doubles the damage of every 10th attack we play. Compile Driver Plus. It's card draw, it's damage, and it helps us do the Shuriken Kunai thing. Yeah. Okay, we gotta be careful not to let it fall apart here at the very end, though. Maw never attacks on turn 1, always opting to inflict a nasty debuff onto us, but we can just remove that with our orange pellets here. All we gotta do is play a power, an attack, and a skill. Simple, right? No. Power. Skill. Attack. Stop making creative AIs. Please? Or don't, you know? That's fine too. Crunch. Shredderman, thank you so much for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. Heck yeah. Let's see. I don't really need to fight another elite. I mean, 2 more elites, rather. We could. Pretty big chance of Reptomancer in the next one. Let's get a few cards upgraded, actually. Upgrade Defrag, upgrade something, and Recall. Upgrade Cool-Headed would be very, very good. Yes, upgrading Creative AI is also quite nice, so that we have more energy to work with. Nepter in chat says, let's hope the second boss isn't the Nerd Bird. Don't worry, we're actually completely fine against Awaken One, thanks to the Inserter. Because we're able to generate orb slots without having to actually play powers. We will outscale the bird so easily. You don't even know how easily. Now that said, it's all dependent on me not dying to this fight, which is unfortunately not a given. Good luck to me. At least they're all weak on turn 1. Ouch! Ouch, and ouch. They all went for the attack. Thanks, you jerks. How rude. There we go. Stinky jawworms. Very stinky indeed. Not attacking me. Defrag or a capacitor for more orb slots. Just want the second defrag. Just want to keep the focus going. So upgrade defrag, and recall. Although, now I need healing? Oh well. We got a lizard tail, we'll be fine. Maybe. Definitely we're good against Giant Head, who is by far the easier of the elites to fight at the moment. Gives us 3 turns to set up. At the end of such time, we will be invulnerable. More or less. Let's go for this Tempest. Now that's what I call card draw. Good. Grab the Void, don't draw that. And then at the end of the 3rd turn, Giant Head begins to attack, starting with 40 damage and then increasing by 5 per turn. But because of the Inserter and all this focus, we can actually outscale Giant Head's offense and perpetually block this big beefy boy. Little difficulty. Especially when I'm generating 3 powers per turn. Let's go Storm. Defrag. Defrag. Barrage. Hologram. Barrage. This attack is for 50, next one's 55. Yeah, not that it'll matter much. You can see how powerful we become. Just the mass scaling of the creative AI, the sheer ridiculosity of it all. Now we have a bag of prep for more cards on turn 1, and if we wish, a second Glacier. Now that I have 2 copies of Defrag, I do wish a second glacier. Yes, yes, I would like to block forever. Shield and Spear looking scary here? Yes, but the Bag of Preparation and the Fission both will help a lot with that. I think you could really call this second Glacier a cool pick for Eozen, making us have a very ice deck. And there's no chance the Spire will be able to win now. Unless, of course, we end up flaking out. Uh-oh. Actually, this is a pretty easy fight, thanks to the orange pellets. Always uses the debuff on turn 1. Then on turn 2 and subsequent, this thing will attack us. But if we purge the debuff, it's just going to keep trying to reapply it every other turn, and failing pretty miserably. So on this turn, it tries to debuff us, but to no avail. Toot toot. No frost? No, I'll frost next turn. Just kill it. Amplify is back and better than ever, but what about Hologram Plus here, letting us put a card from the discard pile into our hand, whatever that card might be. Both of these are pretty good. I'm a little leery about Amplify, though. If we draw Amplify at the wrong time, it's going to be a disaster, whereas the Hologram is a lot more reliable. Grab the Holo. And we could upgrade our second defrag here. We can also do that in Act 4. Let's choose to rest. 33 health makes it a lot more likely that we get through both of our bosses here without having to expend our Lizard Tail, which I'd really like to use next act, if at all possible. So, Donu and Dekka have no randomness to their attack pattern. Dekka always attacks for 12 times 2 on turn 1. And Donu is buffing strength, and then now they alternate, essentially, every turn what they are going to do. So Donu attacks, then Dekka blocks, then Dekka attacks, and Donu blocks. Donu buffs, rather. So on and so forth they go. But meanwhile, we're gaining focus and an orb slot every 2 turns, so I think we're going to be coming out ahead here. Let's rebound to the hologram. Rid of a Dazed, or I could turbo make 2 more frost. Let's do that. Might be in a while, but I'm in a position to wait. And the creative AI will ensure that we stay eternally more powerful than these guys. Koala asks, why do I attack the donut first? The donut buffs the strength of both bosses, whereas Deca adds dazed and blocks for them both. What that means is that if you kill Donu, the fight is usually pretty much over, because they can no longer increase their damage, and so we'll be able to just perpetually stay behind Deca here. Or stay ahead of Deca's damage, rather. Also, now I win. That's an awful lot of damage for Barrage to do. $17 focus. Who needs that? 25 focus or bust. Achievement get. Wait, I forgot to play a skill. My focus! GG. Alright, next up is the Awakened One. Awakened One gains strength every single time we play a power card. Which can definitely make this fight a little awkward. Just initially. And yes, I'm playing that stinky regular defrag. You heard me. Power, skill, attack. Skill again. What we're not going to do is play Creative AI or Hello Worlds. The third turn, so the Awakened One must use their multi-attack here. This is going to hurt a bit. Maybe I'll use one speed potion? No, we rested so that I wouldn't need to. This might hurt a bit, though. Ow. Unfortunate bottom draw. Birds have got to die. Yesterday. Let's do it the following way. It's fine. Okay, with the birds taken care of, and with the frost orbs increasing now, we should be completely fine. Multi-attack from the bird with 8 strength is going to be 14 by 4, 56 damage, which we block completely already. So we are completely safe. Now, I could play the Creative AI if I wanted to. Really need to. Got him. And then it wakes up and attacks for 40 plus its strength, which is only 48 when I'm blocking for 70 per turn here. Now I can play powers. So I will. Dang. Petnib even lined up for this Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this blocking? You deal 21 damage. You're still living in the past, but perhaps, you can get where you need to go. And we're down 17 health. That's a lot of health to not rest for. But I really want to upgrade defrag, so we're doing it. Matty G says, is there any rhyme or reason to that heart damage? Yes, it is the score of your run. Your current point total. Points are gained by perfecting boss elite fights, by meeting certain conditions, such as having 50 cards in your deck or having 25 relics. And you can also get points by getting 4 more copies of the same card, called a collector bonus. This is 10 HP. Frozen Eye could be very nice, letting us see the exact order of the draw pile. Could help me get important stuff in play very early. I think that's quite nice. Frozen Eye or 10 health. I think I like the Frozen Eye more. Yeah, let's go Frozen Eye. And I'm not taking that self-repair. Frozen Eye and immediately forgetting it. Classic. Hello World, Turbo Glacier. At least we're drawing Glacier next turn. And I can even charge battery, Darkness Compile River. Yes, we'll do that. Okay, I'll use one of the 2 speed potions here. We'll go battery, darkness, compile driver, and now we can play the powers. Thanks to Mummy Hand, we get to play them all. Oh, but order though. Using 1 focus per turn. That's slightly awry. I got a new biased. Easy then. Attack, power, skill. Okay, that worked out, despite the slight misplay last round. I'd have to look at that turn again. I'm not sure what the right order would be. I might have just had to play the biased in a way that the Mummy Hand procs don't guarantee line up. I think it would have been fine, though. Just give yourself more biased. Easy. Spire Shield is attacking me on this turn, so we face this way. And then basically nobody will hit me this turn. Incursion deals 60 damage to Spire Shields. Interesting. I'll allow it. Very intriguing. Dual cast almost kills. We have Sundial next turn. Spire Spear is attacking me for a lot next turn. Let's just turn back around then. Yeah, so now we're being attacked for a lot. Fortunately. 12x4 from Spire Spear, lots from Spire Shield too. Perfect. Plus 20 damage if I play Darkness. So 66, 86. That'll do. We go Darkness, Hologram, Darkness, Recursion this Dark Orb. Finish the job. And then block. There we go. Thank goodness Claw was here. Who knows what it might have, who knows what could have happened otherwise. Then another big attack on this turn, but he did. Okay, we have 75 health, 2 potions, and a Lizard Tail, and an Emotion Chip. If we lose health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs on the next turn. We also have, guess what? Consume Inserter, or we have a Blizzard. Take your pick. Although, quite frankly, with how much focus we already have, I actually don't think we want the Consume. Or Blizzard, actually. I just want 2 max health. Okay, biased is pretty early on. That's good. We're going to draw some statuses, though. Okay to take some damage this turn. So that'll give us Frost at the start of the next turn. Okay, I understand. So I just want to draw one. Cold Snap, Compile Driver, play this stuff. Beat of Death will trigger Emotion Chip, that's correct. We do some very silly things with the Darkness. I'm actually not going to be playing it at all. I want to get our Frost in play here. Heck. Okay, I wouldn't say that went well, but we got plenty of health. Really would have liked Mummy Hand to make Glacier free. The good news is we do get to draw the Bias Cognition because none of the 5 statuses got put into this hand. So we go attack, then power, then we play a skill, and all the debuffs are gone. No biased, no vulnerable, no frail, no weaken, no nothing. Just invulnerability. I could rebound the Glacier. I think I'm going to Glacier stack. Make sure we don't take any damage here. It's the second attack turn. Let's do the following. Orbs. Ants. Can I draw 2? No. I draw 1. Wouldn't call this the world's greatest turn. Maybe shouldn't have gotten rid of those frost orbs, actually. Card is Glacier, so just compound over into Glacier? That sounds good. Ailey's, thank you so much for 7 months of Tier 1. It's 40 block. We'll be a little bit short if it's the multi-hit or the single hit, but that's fine because of Emotion Chip. Just take a little bit, then we fully block this, easy peasy. Good. In fact, I'll even play this Storm, because I think it'll make my life a lot easier. $60 damage here. Yes? Good. 1 additional creative AI, please. Now we'll take 2 random powers per turn. Here with 4 points of strength, the heart either attacks for 49 off the singular attack, or for 6 times 15, a total of 90. So we must block for 90 if we wish to be safe this turn. Easier said than done. Okay, since that was the single attack, we know this must now be the multi-attack, so there is 90 damage, exactly, headed my way here. That I could easily deal with. Then no attack on this turn. I could even intentionally take Beat of Death so that I get the extra stuff next turn. Let's do that. Taking the Beat of Death on purpose there to activate the Emotion Chip. Sundial coming in next turn. Get him, Emotion Chip. GG. This fight is over. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. GG. Finally get there with the defects. Took a while. GG, everybody. GG. Where Spire had no chance at all. You'll have to see it. All hail the tiny house start. All hail the bottle lightning. But it was really the bias cognition plus various artifact sources that made this run successful. The orange pellets and the 3 artifacts. GG. GG. Ha! Correctly predicting the lack of lizard tail. I do say that let me try that again. I would say that generally speaking, I think I use lizard tail less than half the time when I pick it up. But that's a good thing, because the odds that I succeed a run in which a lizard tail is found are very high. Either we never use it and that means we win, or we do use it and we use it to win. Sometimes we'll lose a lizard tail and then die, but that's a really Really unlikely outcome. Did this used to be a boss relic? I can't remember if Lizard Tail was different before. Am I thinking of something else? Yes, Lizard Tail was a boss relic. Okay, that's what I thought. That was pretty bad. A boss relic that you don't get to use until you're losing? Not great. That's not great. Doesn't that mean that I should maybe use it more aggressively? I try not to use the Lizard Tail aggressively. I try to path aggressively when I have a Lizard Tail. You know, maybe we could have gone a 3rd Elite Act 3, for example, this reason. And I did deliberately rest before the bosses, so that I'd have more chance of having it in Act 4. JHTM, thank you so much for the 5 generous gifted subs. Oh, heck. 5 was the best. I guess I've got a new Ironclad streak. Cool. 5. Simply try to lose and then don't. That's how you win. It's that easy, kid. I'm going to take a short break, refill my legs. Well, actually, a medium-length break, because I want some food. I'm going to grab a snack, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we will play some Watcher. See if we can have a successful run with her. Swapping our starting relic for a random boss relic. I'll be back in a few minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. When I return, we'll play some more. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience with that long break, but we're back. And we're ready for some mopping with the Watcher. Like we're in for a streak of good luck. After previous. Although I wouldn't exactly call a Sozu start my ideal here. Sozu can be rather difficult, meaning no potions for the whole run. That is no bueno. But Watcher says we don't care that much. Oops. I like this 2 elite path here. We get a late store to remove a card. Getting rid of our starters is going to be all the more important with no potions as a backup strategy. I like to think of my potions usually as a get out of jail free card, a exit strategy to disaster, a way to deal with a fight we weren't prepared for. Without potions, we have to prepare for every fight. We have to have an answer to every situation in our actual deck of cards. That's pretty challenging. Yeah, Beards and Bacon. I certainly would have chosen a remove... Jeez, this starting hand. Certainly would have chosen a remove 2 start if it were available to me. But unfortunately, our draws and our start have worked out in a different way. This is what, 45 damage, not a KO. Let's strike 3 times and defend then. Ooh. Awkward. We either enter Wrath, then block for 15 and take 7. Or next turn we take 3. Take 3 next turn. Oh god. Why? Oh, disaster. What? So the correct line was play the Eruption on turn 3 and take 7? Go figure. What a nightmarish series of draws with a max health roll cultist we've gotten. Yikes. There we go. Jeez. And that's why you need to remove a defend from Watcher, essentially. Like, what the hell? Let's try it. On 4 energy per turn? Sure. I'll do signature move. Or that. That works too. Let's try again. I am very happy with that outcome, quite frankly. Let's do something else. True ending unlocked. Does that break the streak? Oh yeah, we had a 1 streak, so, like, whatever. But yes, that does go in the logs. That does count. That was a quote-unquote real run of Slay the Spire. And now it's over. Yeah, I'm thinking about a snipe here. We don't have any really attractive snipe options, unfortunately. We could go for the green key. I think we'll just win the fight if we get there, and it's not free anyway. So yeah, we might as well try to go here. Just make sure the rest of the act looks good. Yeah, 2 more elites? Definitely. Definitely. Absolutely Definitely. Okay, but do I do something really dumb? Or do we take the more reasonable pick of Simmering Fury or Bowling Bash? That's the real question. Do I try to make it a pressure points run to follow up the nonsense? It's about the lowest stakes Watcher run we'll ever have. Sure, let's do it. I'll grab 8 pressure points. Light mark and all enemies lose health equal to their mark. Pressure points can actually be a decent card if multiple copies are acquired, but if they're not, you can have a hard time. I think I'll ensure our short-term survival by picking up the Sands of Time. That'll be a nice damage complement to the pressure points, hopefully. And remove Transformer upgrade. Heck yeah. Transform a strike, defend, excuse me. I think it's better than an upgrade right now. A Brilliance. A much more damaging card. Okay, so damage is sorted in the short term. We'll pick up additional pressure points if we see them, but at the moment, we can also just bonk stuff. Real good-like. Can't draw 4 defends against the Cultist. If you don't have 4 defends. By the way, 1 hit point elite. Get this eruption up. Damaru gives us mantra every turn. I really like this relic as a general rule on Watcher. Especially going with Brilliance here. Brilliance. Cherry Tomato, thank you so much for those 500 bits for taking the pressure points. Heck yeah. Brilliant. Do I want Empty Fist, Perseverance, Empty Body? Honestly, I don't. I don't want any of these. We want to keep the deck nice and small now. We've got a very good set of cards so far. If we can find any more sources of mantra, life's going to start to get really good. Oh, and apologies that I missed your dad joke. Spatula evolved. Sorry that one didn't pan out. I have a non-stick memory. Let's upgrade the Sands of Time. +6. The big chonker. Tiny chest. Chest within a chest. Could simply skip the tiny chest to gain the blue key now, or we can take it guaranteeing further treasure rooms later, which means potentially more relics. Really, Tiny Chest has to activate 2 times in order for it to be a net gain over taking the blue key. And even then... But I'll take it this time. See what it does for us. Jawworm's here for revenge. Why? Colorless potion? Let's see. Elite Fight is next. 13 and a bunch. Let's use this. Not that it helped, unfortunately. Well, heck. Good try. So close, too. If only pressure points had been upgraded instead of any of these others, we'd have the kill. Wasn't willing to invest a strength potion for 12 health, though. Can do better than that. Alpha, Beta, Omega. How about we don't? Foreign Influence could be pretty good. Choose one of 3 attacks from any color. Add it to your hand. If upgraded, the card is 0 cost, meaning you can generate very expensive, powerful cards and play them for free instantly. Kalar Durin, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Sure. Grab this foreign influence. For example, you can get hyper beams, which are pretty potent. Talk to the hand's also rather nice here. By hyper beam, I can play it instantly. Actually, wait, math. 9 plus... it's 52. 52 times 2. 104. It's so close. Dang it. Maybe if I use the strength potion, it's a kill. Plus another 10, right? 2, 4, 4. Which is... yes, if I use the strength potion. This kills. It's a miracle to play the Sansa time. Just barely. Really like Third Eye as a card in general. Scrying helps you set up your future turns, helps us discard pressure points, since it is absolutely doing nothing for us in the short term. And let's get rid of strikes as well. Good upgrade at Scry 5 over Scry 9 also. But wait! Suddenly additional pressure points. Well, 2 is most certainly better than 1. Shame we can't get 3 here with the Dolly's Mirror, as I don't have enough money for that. Almost 3. I do think I will add a second pressure point. So we took the first one, and we'll also remove a card. Double pressure points will be pretty good against Hexaghost, actually. Do I want a potion? Nah. I think we're plenty strong. Let's do one more elite, one more event. Charge up the tiny chest. Pressure points is less damage than strike? That's kind of sad. And yet, it's enough that the Sands of Time becomes a guaranteed kill. Cleanly slicing the knob in twain. Now we have more potion slots to pick up potions from. And sources of calm or draw and scry with a cut-through fate. Actually really like Inner Peace with pressure points in general, as it can be either card draw or calm stance. Nice with this... oh wait, yeah, Sozu... no, Sozu was last run. We have no Sozu this time. But yeah, Sands of Time absolutely donking on Act 1. How nice. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. He also looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. That tells us that Lagavulin is the opponent that will return if we stumble upon them. And since Lagavulin can't ambush you while it's sleeping, this must therefore be an awake Lagavulin. How would you get ambushed by something that's asleep? Explain that to me. That's pretty tough, though. We don't get to stall for any turns, but I think our deck is capable, and we have excess health before Hexaghost anyway. And we're not even guaranteed to... oh, here it is. Ah! Get him! Get him, pressure points. So yes, instant debuff. So you're at -2/-2 very, very quickly in this fight, which is very scary. However, it needn't be that way. Discard the strike, because that will not do any damage. Eruption for an influence with Sands of Time. Maybe I'll play that. But maybe I won't. We got Empty Fist. Beautiful. Not gonna be a kill, though. What's wrong with this? So if I Eruption, I'll have 3 energy. I can go Eruption, Defend, Defend, Empty Fist. I can even Miracle to Brilliance. Actually, what about Eruption, Brilliance, Sands of Time, Empty Fist? How much damage is that? We would do 7? Plus 26. Plus 48? Plus more. Yeah, that would kill, actually. As long as I can play all that. Let's just count energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have 5 energy. So yes, I can play all that. So yes, we actually just kill right now. While you double check your math on the Watcher, totally worth it. This Brilliance with the Damaru, actually very essential. That happened. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the kill here. Good job, Damaru. And good job, Ink Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. Could maybe take a Weave. Or a follow-up, or a halt. But I think I'll just skip all 3 of these. None of them feel like they are hugely impactful. The sick beats. Still no potion, by the way. I think Hexagos with 2 pressure points is going to be surprisingly easy. And that's before accounting for Sands of Time, too. Tempted to enter Wrath here. Not a good idea, though. We're getting attacked for a lot of damage this turn, thanks to our high health total. I will be taking a lot of damage, thank you very much. Palm Stance? I'll be playing Vigilance next turn, though, yeah? Strike then. Draw a card as soon as I play a card. I'd prefer not to, actually. Okay, we want to draw Inner Peace so that I can go Eruption, Sands of Time, and then back into Calm Stance here. So playing Third Eye, discard things that aren't the Inner Peace. Keep that pressure points, though. Now we can enter Wrath. Play the Sands of Time for 50 damage. Want to make sure we keep playing these pressure points, too. And then go back into Calm. I note that the damage from the points is piling up here. 32 from that one, it'll be 40 for the next. And we have a kill next turn with Eruption Sands of Time. Brilliance is here as well. GG. Get a Strength Potion. Lesson Learned could help us upgrade stuff in the deck. That'll even upgrade the pressure points. But also the Inner Peace, the Third Eye, and we've gotten relatively few starter cards for it to whiff on, too. So I particularly like the Lesson Learned take for that reason. Could take Blasphemy for one-time Divinity. Not bad with Sands of Time, as you get to just immediately do 78 damage. Or Spirit Shield, 3 block for each card in your hand, but I don't have a lot of ways to get cards in hand. I'll take an easy lesson learned. And we will also take an easy fusion hammer to go with the lesson learned. 1 extra energy every turn, but we can no longer upgrade cards at rest site. Who cares? The other major contender would be the Holy Water here. 3 miracles instead of 1 at the start of combat. That's pretty good with the ink bottle. But what about just free energy every turn? Yeah. It's hammer time. It's also card removing at the merchant time. Probably. Max elites is 3. It's 3. Not sure if I can handle that. How strong am I, anyway? Very unclear to me. Only one way to find out. Find something. So far looking good? Question mark? The 49 damage? You gotta be kidding me. 49 damage, that's what I can do? I see. Well, that's unfortunate. I suppose. Guess I'll do it this way then. Let's verify. This is gonna be... yeah, lots. Kill you. My face! Hey there, imaginary friend. Life's going not as well as it reasonably could. 12 cards, match them to get an alpha. Oh, there's a worship and a prostrate here? I'm in. Give me the prostrate. And the worship. Yeah! Suddenly divinity. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Sorry, brilliance. Absolutely brilliant. Scrawl is here, second lesson learned is here, orange pellets are here, ambrosia is here. Dang. Gotta be the scroll. I wish I could also afford ambrosia. Or a card removal, but I guess I'll just take an attack potion. You only thought you were removing cards. But it was me, Scroll. The whole time. So what's the line here? It's me to 8 mantra. We're not quite there yet. Okay, so we should enter calm? Yeah, that feels right. And then what? Pressure points, brilliance? That also feels right. Might not get to land lesson learned in this fight. Seems very unlikely, actually. Yeah, let's just kill her. Meditate lets us enter calm and add cards to our hand. Perfect with mantra, perfect with lesson learned, pretty good with pressure points too, actually. This meditate is really going to glue the whole deck together, as long as we can get a couple of upgrades here and there. What ornamental fan? 3 attacks in 1 turn is 4 block. It doesn't seem like a huge deal, but that will help us in the short term, which is where I think we need the help most. So I'll take it. We'll sleep. And we'll fight this elite, which will hopefully go reasonably well. But it might not, gonna be honest. Only one way to really find out. Let's see, I will definitely take back the prostrate. That way, as soon as we have the other thing, we're divide. Compile driver. Rude. This is what? Brilliance, Strike, Heavy Blade, Vigilance? Prostrate. Okay. Hopefully we're divine on the scroll turn, actually. Oh, order. Missed out on 2 damage by not playing Prostrate first. Okay, so we want to scry to find the scroll. Then we want to enter Divinity and play Scrawl. Pressure points, then Worship, then Scrawl. 5 energy, which to play triple damage attacks. Brilliance does 72. Pressure points does 78. Heck yeah. Just get Ink Bottle to 9. Okay, that went really, really well. Now we are in Silly Land because we have a Dead Branch. And I do wish I'd taken the Holy Water, but that's okay. Could take a Sanctity, a Just Lucky, or a Consecrate. Honestly, with Dead Branch, I think we're in perfect territory. Lesson Learned just doesn't know when to get drawn as of yet, but we'll sort that out. A bunch of combats. Is 63 health going to be enough if I do this? Let's find out. We want to get the potion slots filled. We want to get our upgrades done where possible anyway. The heck. Gross. Surely our lessons will get learned at some point. Hyper Beam! Well, I don't want to kill them instantly, though. Hold on. I'd actually like for lesson to be learned successfully this time. Guess we're about to get our orb slot. That's fine. As well. Hey there, lady. Or a cut-through fate. I'll take the cut-through fate. Draw on the scry. Tough choice, though. Bottled Lightning versus the Sapphire Key. Bottling Scrawl is, generally speaking, a good thing. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Getting an orb slot with Foreign Influence new. Oddly enough, it only occurs if you're playing modded Slay the Spire. The mod that does this is base mod, of all things. The mod that all other mods kind of use the structure of. So you cannot play modded Spire without base mod. Very odd. But unmodded Spire won't give you an orb slot from Foreign Influence. The difference here is minor, but kind of important. And I have no idea why. There we go. Wish. Actually, Evaluate with Dead Branch is pretty okay, as is Tranquility, quite frankly. Let's take a Tranquility. This will upgrade to be a zero-cost exhaust card. Excellent with Dead Branch. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade that card. Oh, yeah. Hello and welcome, Disappointed Potat. I did used to be a lecturer myself, long ago. Far, far away. Could it be? Not sure who to hit here. I should have knocked the bird out of the air. Let's just get the third eye back. Spellcaster asks, does it matter for win streaks or for record attempts having base mod or not? I think we've all collectively agreed not to worry about it too much. Basically, everybody who win streaks on Twitch uses base mod because they're using one mod or another. And so everybody's playing with the rule change in effect. Nobody's also particularly concerned that a relatively unpopular card is going to change things one way or another. I did not teach Latin at the University of Cologne in Germany. No, I can't say that I did do that. Sounds like a wonderful alternate version of myself, though. Leave the non-modded streak record open for the non-Twitch plebs. It's like the... I think FTL Faster Than Light for a while had a different modded and unmodded win streak record. What are we doing on this turn? We are trying to get Dazed into my hand, I think, is the answer. I would like to draw a Dazed, please. Actually. Quite badly. Ooh, if I draw and play Worship, I'm Divine next turn. That's even better. Actually didn't want a Dazed, turns out. Okay, so we'll use the Sands of Time to kill the Chosen One next turn. Just go Worship Tranquility? That won't even be enough then, huh? It's okay. Just trust. Oh! You must trust. Spicy. Wow, that'll actually kill them. Kill the bird too, huh? So I can kill them both right now with no lesson learned. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yes. More card draw. Absolutely. I mind explaining all the mods? Sure, all the mods that we use are all either quality of life or interface adjustments. The big ones that we're using are Slay the Relics and Relic Stats. This allows you to mouse over the relics on your screen if you're watching from desktop, and be able to see not only the explanation of what each relic does, but also totals for their contribution. So, for example, we can see how many cards Dead Branch has generated. That's one of our mods. We also use UI sliders. That's why the discard pile is here instead of behind my face, so that you can see it in the exhaust pile. That's also just, again, a cosmetic mod where I've moved some interface elements around for stream. And then map marks with the easel mod so that I can draw on the map if I want to, as a way to communicate to viewers. And then base mod is the mod required, as is STS lib. Base mod and STS lib are mods that are required for other mods in Slay the Spire to work. We've also got an exclamation point mods command. Or a brief description of everything, as well as if you want a specific link to the maps mod, or sorry, map mod, because this one's not on the Steam Workshop. You can get map marks there at GitHub. Okay, what's on top of the deck? Prostrate, yes. Pressure points number 2, also yes. Lesson learned, no. Please draw me some cards. Actually, pressure points you first. Then draw. Second pressure points will still damage this guy, so we can pressure points the shield gremlin, for example. And they take damage like that. And then I can miracle cut through fate. But why do I want to? Because I don't want to get attacked by Gremlin Leader next turn? That's a good reason. Triple pressure points, my god. The power. Already going into calm. Strike, meditate. I guess I can meditate lesson learns. Since I am about to be in Divinity, and my attacks will do slightly the wrong amount of damage. I have an explosive potion, though. Corruption does 27, and lesson learned would do 20. We were, of course, one short. Go figure. Try drawing some cards. There we go. Beautiful. Well, that went spectacularly. Now we have an Art of War giving us bonus energy if we play no attacks during our turn. Pressure point stack coming together now. But I'm not going to take any of these cards. RNGesus, take the wheel. Actually, just scroll? Hasn't quite worked out as I'd hoped. Let me attack cards. Isn't this the third Chosen fight? Yes. Yes, you can actually fight Chosen twice in a row because Chosen is on the encounter table twice in the hard pool, paired with either a cultist or a bird. Show me Wrath. Not Wrath. That's Wrath. Thank you. Back in calm, 1652. Better to use this next turn. But what if there is no next turn? Spooky. Ah, there's always a next turn. Fools. Worship being upgraded is beautiful. That'll retain in our hand now until we are ready to enter Divinity. And all we gotta do is keep upgrading stuff with Lesson Learned for the big value. Land this lesson learned right now, and I will. Good. Question mark? It's so close to being divine, but not quite there. Could use a strength potion to make it hit real hard. Any specific mod characters that I've tried and liked? Yes, I really liked, in terms of ones that did really creative things with card design, I liked the Artist and the Bard a whole lot. In terms of ones that were overall really well done, I liked the Hierophant, and I think he's called the Gunslinger. And an oldie but a goodie, I'd also highly recommend for a sort of watcher but not watcher. The Disciple by Chronometrics. It's very well done. Hello and welcome, Bad Hair. Glad you found your way here through the YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Alright, Pummel, what do you got? A Swivel. Swivel makes Santa Time free. You'll love to see it. And then Vigilance blocks. Next turn, Worship Santa Time. Hermit's also good. Oh, and the Hayseed. Where you can throw flaming potatoes at somebody to kill them. That was also very good. I have played Downfall. We'll be doing some more Downfall on stream, I'd say, when that meter below my face fills up. A mere 25 subs from now. So probably tomorrow. We'll be playing some more Downfall. Unless it hasn't released yet. When is that? Very soon. But I've enjoyed Downfall. It's kind of like a reverse Slay the Spire with a whole new cast of characters to play. Very, very silly and breakable, but a really romping good time. The 31st, okay. I'll have to wait till I'm back from break then. I'll take one energy pot over one of these explosives. And Collect is almost decent with Dead Branch, but I still think it's pretty bad. Because it's all next turn stuff. Skip. We can either rest or recall. Let's rest since we are not at full health, and the Collector is a dangerous foe. But how quickly will we enter Divinity today? How about instantly? With Rebound Worship. Good stuff. Although probably better to do it next turn, right? We can hold the worship until we're ready. So let's go Tranquility. Oh man, Vault. Could Energy Potion play Vault? But let's just set up some hot nonsense here. Draw 4. And I can actually draw more if I want to. It's interesting. I think we just play Worship, though, yeah? We get to... No, we don't get to Lesson Learned this turn. We just don't have enough damage for that. And looky here, Worship's back. Perfect. Snekko knows what to do. That would actually kill. If I just cut through Fate Vigilance, cut through Fate Brilliance, we kill. That's too much damage, though. Hold on. Right, this does... Oh, actually only 102, because I didn't cut through Fate you. So yes, let's do that. Draw back to... Lesson Learned. Although, very tempting to Judgment, right? There it is, right on top. I'll take a hit in order to get the upgrade. I'll do it. I think I won't. Get him, pressure points. A real copy of Master Reality, have to say, actually pretty good in a deck with a Dead Branch. Any cards created mid-combat will be upgraded, although we don't natively exhaust a lot of stuff. We do some, for sure. Devotion's also pretty no-nonsense as yet another source of mantra. But I'm going to take Master Reality Dead Branch. That's too fun for me, personally. And we'll definitely be taking more energy. Curse Key, Tiny Chest, no thank you. Velvet Choker, Dead Branch, no thank you. Guess that rules it down to the Dome. Preventing me from seeing what enemies are doing, but giving me yet more energy each turn. I'll take it. Got the Burning Elite out of the way. Oh yeah, lots of good paths here. Could fight a lot of elites if I wanted to. Guess upgrade sites don't matter. Rest sites don't matter. Shops do matter, though. Can only fight 2 elites if I go to a shop. Or can fight 4 elites if I don't go to a shop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awful lot of strikes and defends left, though. Well, we'll start here and see what happens. Smallest infinite deck without relics. 2 cards. Flash of Steel. Finesse. That's infinite. Of course, it'll lose to Time Eater. And Heart. And quite a few other things. Actually, well, no other things, right? Just Time Eater and Heart. And Spikers, actually, also. But it should kill everything else. Or Flash of Steel. But then you even more die to Spikers. Craziest RNG moment I had recently, we just killed ourselves with Scrappoos. I clicked like 8 times and we just died. So I'm going to say that. I wasn't having it. I was not having it. Okay, can't go Divine yet. Okay, we'll just defend Meditate, I suppose. Hopefully, only the Exploder is attacking. Two Flash of Steel and a bunch of Rage. But if you play the Rage, the Flash of Steel will draw the Rage instead. So you can only actually play one Rage, or you're not infinite anymore. Talk to the Hand works better, because you don't have to play them multiple times, but then you have to deal with artifacts. It's almost like Slay the Spire has a whole bunch of different enemies that all have different strengths and weaknesses, such that it's really difficult to make a one-deck solution to any of them. Or all of them. Okay, what's on top of the deck? Yes, lesson learned. Good. Please give me one lesson learned. Thanks. Wait, is that a third pressure points? Get in here. Upgrade all of my cards. Ooh, that's actually not a bad 999 gold for 2 normality, because we remove one here and one here. So we only have one elite fight with a normality in the deck. Or I can simply fight a boss, get a rare relic, and get another lesson learned upgrade. I think both of those are pretty valid options. I also don't get to remove starter cards if I opt to take the money. We have enough scry for that one normality. It might hurt, but I think we'd ultimately be okay. Tough call, actually. I like taking the money when I'm able to. Now, I could even go to 3 shops with this cash. And that still hits 2 elites? I'm in. Can it really be this easy? Roll into the shop with $1,349. That's a lot of dollars. The man offers us a deal. Hey, would you like to remove a normality? For 100 gold? You'd better believe I would. Would you like to find tons more potions? Getting a potion after every combat rewards, so that you can fill up your potion belt with ambrosias and stuff. And would you like to have cards that exhaust so that you can block better? Yes, I'll take the Deceive, the Dark Shackles, and the White Beast statue. Do I also take Lee's Waffle for 7 max HP? I don't think so. What about a second Meditate? Second Meditate's pretty good, actually. Okay. I'm not going to take the Like Water, although I think it does help quite a bit with this much Calm. Not able to upgrade it or anything. Let's keep the rest of our cash. If we're going to 2 more shops, we're going to be able to do a lot with that money. Also, by the way, what normalities? Lol. Got him. Upgraded safety, upgraded devotion, upgraded meteor strike. Literally never punished. Smoke bomb. And pressure points. All right, we're up to 4 copies. Believe it or not, that is kind of decent. Although having it alongside the divinity thing is a bit odd. Kind of like it. Are we being attacked? No idea. We'll play Dark Shackles just to be sure, though. Ooh. Well, that's spicy. Let's actually just meditate that pray. I don't want to be divine next turn, though, right? I want to be divine 2 turns from now. That's what worship will get for me. Just give me third eye. Could maybe also think about using 1 potion per fight, too. That's a real thing. Give me that deceive reality. Actually. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. Stinker. Attack me for 45. How dare you? Study plus. Fascinating. Yes. I'll take a clothesline plus. Sure. Yes. Now a divine? Yeah, why not? Since I don't need the inner piece after all. Since we didn't get enough to lesson learned. Unless... it's gonna be too much damage. Foolish. Oh well. And a shuriken. And a 5th copy of pressure points. That's probably enough copies now. Second Master Reality, highly entertaining. Clockwork Souvenir blocks the first debuff each combat, that's pretty good. Strike gets removed, that's pretty good. Actually like this panic button too, gain 30 block, and then we can't gain block from cards for a little bit. Did pressure points not get there? No, it only would have been 16 damage, plus 39 from lesson learned, where our opponent had 60-something health. Back of the napkin says, that don't work. Let's take more things that say exhaust on them. This panic button is prime. Prime, I tell you. Guess I could have technically taken that anchor. Because of tiny chest. I don't feel like I need it much with bottled scry, though. Loose. It's card draw? Take it. Polar Pain, hey, thank you so much for 27 months. And Demarant, thank you for 30. Stuck at work with no tacos. You want to talk about it? Taco about it? Anyway, good luck. Perfect, question mark. Don't even need to play the worship this turn, but I will. Investing into the future! The future is now. These will both attack for 8 or whatever. We're gonna go Divine next turn with Prostrate of all things. Yeah. Let's see what this does for me. Keep that, keep that, keep that. Discard the defend, keep the strike. Then we play... Need to make room in hand so I can draw off the inner piece. I'll also use a potion this turn. Probably going to be the energy potion. Can't play the prostrate. That would send me into divinity. So we have to play the pressure points. On you. Now we play prostrates. Bludgeon. It's not plus, unfortunately. Can't lesson learned and hand agreed, so I'll just play the bludgeon unless flechettes were to do more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 skills in hand. No, it's bludgeon. 96 damage. Wowzers. So I could simply kill her now, but I would like to lesson learned. So it's a little bit more complicated. The lesson learned. $32 plus 28 is enough. The scroll upgraded. We also got a letter opener for damage if we play a bunch of skills and... Sorry, what's that? A pressure points. One more for the road. I'll go to the next shop, but not this one. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go to 2 shops because I want to remove 2 cards. Medical kit's also very good. Because I have Dead Branch. Yeah, we keep scrying the pressure points away, but that doesn't mean that they're not helping. You know? Can rebound meditate? That's hype, dude. Here, have some pressure points. On me. We didn't get debuffed. I know I can panic button this turn. Just like that. The damage. Fruit juice, 5 max health? Sure. Sure. Guess I'll lose this untrustworthy Snekko oil. Better push him back here. Gotta up the pressure. Card draw? Card draw! Intrellos, thank you so much for 4 months of support. If I could speak either Latin or German, I might find that line more probable, but I am unfortunately a monolinguist. This is a fight where we're going to get really good use out of the pressure points, I'm pretty sure. Tiny chest never actually made that second chest. Oh well. Exclusively Latin. Well, I did try, I suppose. Suppose it's no different which one I put in play. I'm definitely going to play. Excuse me. Definitely going to play Master Reality here. Upgrade all of the generated cards. Oh my. So we go Vigilance, Eruption. Oh, I can't quite lesson learned. I could if I use the energy potion. But I don't actually get a potion after this fight. Let's see. This is 48, so I can't kill you. Well, yes, I can, actually. Excuse me. Like Water Plus is worth playing, on average here. Pretty sure. Different ways to end intercom. This is going to be 12 by 4. Must be very careful. Flash of Steel. Loose. Suppose I can kill the final phase of the Awakened one with the lesson learned, huh? Yeah, I can. Noted. But how am I going to block for enough? Still becomes the quintessential question here. This doing a million damage is kind of like blocking, if you think about it. For not at all long enough. Jeez. Okay, well, I actually full block now, so that's cool. I can even enter Divinity again, if I so desired. Please give me back my... Ray Plus? No, I'm already Divine next turn. Give me back the Deceive Reality, so I can get another Safety Plus. This is going rather well. And the longer the fight goes on, the more damage Brilliance is going to deal. This is another multi-hit. We're not going to let the opponent survive, though. Not a chance. I'll take back Worship and Brilliance, because why not, right? $150. $162. $1 million. My hand seems to be full, though. Exit Divinity. Enter Divinity again? And then do that a second time, just because I can. Triple Divinity. Maximum over Divinitude. Alright, next up is Time Eater. This is where the pressure points are actually going to be really useful, because we can kill him in relatively few card plays this way. The Giga Divinity. Gigavinity, if you will. Maximum Goditude. Although Goditude more sounds like something that Zagreus gives to Hades when he won't clean up his room. 49. It's working, chat. You feel it? The power. It's really starting to feel the pressure. Not many cards next turn. Actually, could better do this. Let's discard those two. Time Eater won't attack me on this third turn here. Or, not third turn, but this turn. Instead, going to purge all debuffs and restore themselves to half health. Unless I can kill him. It certainly might be possible, actually, with this hand. I'm okay missing the lesson learned here. It means I get to kill Time Eater a little early. Bonk. Judged. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this pressure points damage? You prime your stick, deal 2340 damage. Have I been here before? And can I afford a removal at the shop? No. We're just a little bit shy, but we could afford an inner piece, a rushdown, or a potion. Second energy potion's pretty good. Truthfully. And another inner piece to go with it, actually. I like that a lot. Let's lose the Blessing of the Forge. Go inner piece, energy potion. Here goes. Got the early worship down. Let me go ahead and use this now. And we're going to do as much damage as we can. Can I kill the Spear next turn? We're going to find out. Answer is probably yes. Brilliance and Worship back. The shield is attacking me this turn, unfortunately. That's a lot of pressure points, man. And I actually got another worship, so I didn't need this one, hilariously. And yet... now it's 87 damage. I'm wondering if I can kill the Spire shield. Can make it do another 15 by playing this worship. Just try to kill the Spear here. Points here kills the Spear. Being attacked for 14. Okay, so we can just use the Dark Shackles then. Stop that attack. So now we're taking 0 damage. We'll go Nirvana, Simmering Fury. Perfect. This has gone beautifully. Pressure points actually doing stuff. How quaint. Just meditate, lesson learned. It's going to be really hard to kill you. Complicated. Third eye's actually in my hand, so I can't even get that. Does Judgment overcome intangible? Yes, it also overcomes the damage cap per turn that the heart has. You can just kind of do anything you want. Gotta get that pressure points upgraded before the heart fight, after all. Okay. None of that. But yes to this. Show me... This is also a very good fight for pressure points. Believe it or not. We'll get started on that early here. Pressure points, meditate. Get back 2 pressure points. Could play the worship and meditate it. We want an artifact to block the vulnerable that's about to happen. So not being vulnerable means the heart's attack through the first cycle are a lot less threatening here. Very notably, we cannot die outright, no matter what the attack order is. Discard all of these. But you heard me, keep that pressure points plus. Because I gotta poke it. Boop. Boop. I need more energy this turn, so let's just have more energy, shall we? Not staying in Divinity for long here, though. I just wanted the energy. Not really anything else. I really don't want to be in Wrath because I have no exits in the draw pile. Okay. Well, I have Tranquility in my hand, though. Okay, so as long as I'm willing to play that next turn, this is fine. This is also a very good time for Panic Button. Not as good as next turn will be. I'd actually really like to scry. Some of this crap off the top of the draw pile here. Definitely try using the Dark Shackles this turn. And then we meditate. Meditate? Yeah. Oh, we got lucky. It was the multi-hit, so we take 0 damage. That means we know this is 45 singular attack headed our way this turn. Spooky stuff. It's actually currently 90. Just win the 50-50. Easy. Look at Mark. No, don't look at Mark. Look at me. I'm the streamer here. It's a lot of damage from pressure points, man. This is only turn 3. Doesn't matter. Damage capped. I guess I'll just take a crap load of damage. And then we died next turn. No, I'll have Warship Sands of Time. That's almost good enough, no matter what. Burp. Now, 1 singular pressure points will kill Corrupt Heart. Headbutt, pressure points, inner piece to draw pressure points, play the pressure points, GG. Even though the artifact negates the application of new mark, the old mark activates, dealing over 100 damage. I have to tell you, I've never, in my entire Watcher career, accumulated 100 pressure point stack on the heart before turn 4. So that was a mighty cool run indeed. GG. GG. What a run. What a run. The heart caved to all that pressure. And so shall I. It's kind of a weird hybrid deck, right? We had Divinity, but we also had 6 pressure points in this 33 card deck, and some fights we used, some fights we used one of those, some fights we used the other. But together, the beauty. Excellent question, Zelniak. Zelniak asks, if you just removed all 6 copies of pressure points, does this deck still win? And I think the answer is yes, because we do either Dead Branch plus Master Reality as a strategy, or we end up entering Divinity and then playing not Lesson Learned. We play Sands of Time for about 100 damage a few times. That said, I think Time Eater would have been more difficult without the pressure points. But just Time Eater. Cool fight. Really cool run. All right, chat, I've got another one in me. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, do some more. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Hoods Bear summoning me back from break. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. All right, we have returned. We intend to start the next run with a boss swap. I didn't realize this would also tell you that you abandoned run. Just looking at the run history of this. This is one for the ages. Right here. What happened? 23 damage to the cultist. And then death to Scrappers. 2 floors later. Abandoned run on floor 3. Whoops. Well, heck, I can definitely say that's my probably my shortest stream run where I was ostensibly trying to play. Oh, great question, 001. Act 4 was originally added to the beta branch. I want to say October? Around October, it's either October or November of 2019. Or 2018? 2018. Would have been right before the 1.0 patch. That'd be cool if you could find it. I personally remember my first heart run being a Dead Branch Corruption Ironclad. So I expect that's what you'll see. And maybe that's what you'll see also if you stay tuned into the live stream. Because I'm playing Ironclad right now, and I'm starting with a Snekko eye. So I'm going to click on the first corruption I see. I've had a lot of Snekko starts so far this month. I think a Snekko start is beautiful, especially on the Clad, who just loves high cost cards in general. Do we have a crown start this month yet? Yes, we had one at the start of the stream. We did not make it out of Act 1 because we were one damage short of lethal on Gremlin Knob. So close. So close. I'm thinking something that goes through these nodes. And then we do either this, or this, or this. This will mark this one in red. As the challenge path. This will be our green path. These don't matter much either way. But it's important to go here so that I have the option for this elite. Which then makes my opening something that can get to this fire. Ideally, probably 4 combats to look at some cards and 1 event at the very end. Let's do 4 combats, 1 event. Any other decent paths? The November 2018 beta release is when the heart was added, so coming up on 3.5 years ago. That's pretty crazy. Been a long time. During these opening fights, we're kind of at the mercy of the random costs of the Snekko eye. It will essentially choose our cards for us, and what a turn 1 we had here. Wow. Bash Strike is only 17. Let us do the following. Play a lot of cards so far. Good. Snekko giveth and the Snekko taketh. Oh my, does it ever giveth? Blood for Blood's a very good card. Just does a large number of damage. Doesn't really matter what the cost is because of Snekko Eye. So a deal 18 damage card is, you know, it's 3 strikes in 1, essentially. Very, very good. Or we could get started on exhaust stuff with a Feel No Pain, but that is definitely an early, little bit preemptive Feel No Pain. Yeah, and it works with self-damage that we do on our own turn. Such as Offering or Bloodletting. Not that we have any of that yet. But in a hypothetical world, where we hypothetically find some, then maybe it could be. I strike you, Blood for Blood you. I could also just strike Blood for Blood the gray one. Try to kill it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try to outright kill this next turn. 3 strikes or Bash Strike. We'll do it. Bash Strike it is. Actually, Blood for Blood. Bash. Take 4. Alright, so far so good. Gotta love Shrug in basically all contexts. I suppose Cleave is not bad either as an area damage card. Although we can do a lot better with Snekko Eye for area options. Rather have Whirlwind or Immolate. We'll take a decent block to go with our good attack card. And surely that means we will be able to comfortably deal with basically any of the early encounters now in Act 1. Here's some 2-cost cards. Almost assuredly going to take Uppercut here for weak and vulnerable. It's like the perfect complement to Bash. It's offense and defense. Whereas Heavy Blade requires us to have strength, which we currently don't have. So all it's offering is 14 damage, which is 1 more than Uppercut does. And Uppercut's got the attached options and really good upgrade of 1 more turn of each of those. So I will absolutely. Ooh. Yeah, alright. Nah. Take an Uppercut here. Let's see. Uppercut Strike is how much? 18 plus 13, 31. That's okay. So we'll do it this way. Strike the other one. One that's debuffing this turn is one that will be attacking on the following turn. Tower that goes in the Spire. And it looks like we're able to get through the fight without being punished at all. Good. Snekko being very powerful and very convenient for us here. Lots of 0 costs generated. Get some extra max health and a Body Slam, Twin Strike, or Seeing Red. Seeing Red is only sometimes a net gain. You don't have the block generation to make Body Slam consistent. This looks like a comfortable skip to me. No, thank you. We meet again. Are you ready to apologize to me, Scrapoos? Let's find out. 1, 2. 2 clicks for a Gremlin Horn. I'll take that apology. All the way to the bank. Where I will deposit it and receive many dollars. Bonk. Don't think we can do much better than beginning with an Uppercut. Even if it does mean our next turn is a little sad. Oh no. Disaster. Something to play Uppercut on this turn. Would have been a good time to just draw it. That said, we still get tons of damage done. Take very little damage. It's all good. decisively killed. Ooh. More expensive cards here. Love the Carnage, as if we don't play it, it simply gets rid of itself. What a Searing Blow. I could theoretically upgrade the Searing Blow 3 times by the end of the act. That's actually enough to get a good start here on a heavily upgraded, super-powered Searing Blow. Could be pretty good, actually. Searing Blow is better when taken early. If you invest all of your upgrades into it, it can be seriously good. Hey there, Merle. Here's a question for you. Do I take Searing Blow with Snekko I start and upgrade it 3 times while getting the Burning Elite out of the way here in Act 1? We had a pretty good Searing Blow run, I want to say last week. No, but you can. Sounds like a pretty good excuse to me. Ravenok, thank you so much for the 500 bits. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Am I asking as a player or streamer? I'm definitely asking as a content creator here. I think I'm going to take it. This does sound like a good time. We also have a ton of max health to work with, thanks to this fruit juice, and bonus energy thanks to the Happy Flower. I like it. Okay. Good. Double good. Membo card means everything from here on out is cheaper. Including armaments, including card removal. Armaments. Interesting. Can armaments upgrade Searing Blow more than once in a run? Yes, but upgrades are only for the duration of the combat that you're in. Bear in mind. Alright, welcome. Bash, strike, defend? That seems right. A couple other options there, but I like that one. Ooh, Flambe with Snekko Eye, one of my favorite block options. Power Through is pretty good too. Really like Flame Barrier for its ability to do damage back to multi-attacking foes, very notably. Flame Barrier is 60 or 90 upgraded damage to the heart if played on a multi-attack turn, which is actually a lot. And it does quite a bit to other foes as well. Time Eater, Awakened One, Birds, Book of Stabbing. Big thing to note with Searing Blow is that each upgrade is better than the last. Although the first upgrade is +4. The second upgrade is +5, then +6, so on and so forth. It's a real shame that didn't hit the Searing Blow. That's okay. Gremlin Horn. Take me home. That's not what I just asked. Well, I blocked for 28. Hooray. Okay, some options here. 13 plus 9 is not enough, but if I do double strike plus, that'll kill you. Then I can uppercut, armaments, flame barrier too. Good, good. Okay, this way. Very good. So I get to play either the Searing Blow or the Blood for Blood as well. Perfect. Oh my goodness. What a turn. Now we're immune to Frail. Theoretically helpful during Slime Boss. Could take an Offering here. Trade 6 health for some card draw and energy. Offering with Snekko is a bit iffy. But it works out alright here. It's definitely not as good without Burning Blood. I'll still pick it up though. And you guessed it, we're upgrading Searing Blow. Have to imagine Slime Boss is going to be very easy for this deck. So we are exceptionally good at doing the damage that this guy is checking for. Perfect. Bash and pass. The flower trying its best, but failing. Beautiful. How's that for a split? Ooh. Understand. Wait, was I not meant to hit either of them? Interesting. Sure, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I am going to play this Offering, though. Makes the blood for blood free. And draws more cards. GG. There's that corruption. Alternately, I could take Reaper in order to allow myself to heal, or I could take Feed to try to scale my max health, but honestly, Snekko Corruption is just so good, guaranteeing all skills are free, regardless of what Snekko would otherwise say. Hello and welcome, Cheese Capra. You are awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Give me that corruption. And we're offered a choice. The Runic Cube, whenever we lose health, draw 1 card. The Philosopher's Stone, which says, gain an energy at the start of your turn, but all enemies start combat with 1 strength. Or the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. I think normally, I would probably take Philosopher's Stone here. Right now, I'm actually just going to take Sacred Bark to just prove why we hold on to the fruit juice. Did you see that number change from 5 to 10? Now we drink the fruit juice. Delicious. Double potions are also going to be very strong with our ability to buy stuff on the cheap here. Unfortunately, not a lot of rest sites to use on our Searing Blow, but that's okay. Maybe we end up going a different direction. What the heck is this path? Look at that. 4 elites, 4 rest sites, or 3 rest sites, and a shop. Now that's assuming we can kill the elites, which I think with Gremlin Horn we can. I mean, yeah, I could have still held it, right? But what if there's a toy ornithopter here? We could still do better. But you can't do better than 10. Apparitions are also indeed a thing, but that's not the point. Don't think so. Bonk. Love that we now have corruption plus the offering too, so this offering is no longer random cost, which makes it a lot better comparatively. Second blood for blood. Probably not. We'd like to keep the deck nice and schmoll here, so that we can just play the Searing Blow over and over again. Orange pellets. Now that makes things rather interesting. If we were to play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, pellets would remove all of our debuffs, including confusion. Which means that all of our cards would stay at whatever cost they currently are. Don't know that that's a helpful. Removing various enemy debuffs could be helpful, but I don't really think that unconfusing ourselves is any good here. Corruption does still override, so it's really only the attacks we're talking about. I don't think so. T-set's kind of decent with Snekko Eye and Searing Blow, right? 2 energy, turn 1 of this elite. 2 energy, turn 1 of this elite. 2 energy, turn 1 of Bronze Automaton. Anchor makes T-set worse, something I would agree with broadly. Because the extra energy is sometimes spent on block we don't need. But tell that to 3 slavers, right? Let's do it. I'll pay for an ancient T-set. Not often that I get to do that. And... ouch. So, either take a curse, or lose a lot of health in a situation where I'd really strongly prefer not to. Punished for drinking the fruit juice. We are. Yes. We are. Oh well. I have 90 max health. Hey there, Flame Barrier. Tasty. A waste to play that on the weaker birds. Babysit our Happy Flower a little bit. Just where we can. Even if only by 1 turn, still helpful. Backup copy of Searing Blow. No, we don't need that. Can only upgrade 1 of them after all. I think this is corruption, then play the offering. Uppercut blood for blood on the chosen one? Or do I have to kill the cultist first? I think I have to kill the cultist first. That way we reshuffle the deck on this turn. So we're not putting dazes directly on top of the draw pile. Oof. Oh, nice. Not bad. Can't have too many shrugs when you've got a corruption in the deck. So I'll definitely take another one of these. Don't want a rampage. Not even with a free upgrade. And I'm going to continue to upgrade Searing Blow, at least for the moment. 40 health is enough for me to feel comfortable. But if we take a lot of damage to this elite, I'll rest. At the next one. First elite is the Gremlin Leader. Or like Gremlin Bleeder. And I'm almost assuredly going to be playing Offering on turn 1. Bat Gremlin's more important to kill than the Wizard is, but the Wizard has more health, so I'm more tempted to String Blow the Wizard here. Guess I'll see what Corruption Offering draws first, before I make up my mind on who to kill with what. For now. Please, feel free to summon additional reinforcements. I look forward to murdering them. Same dealio. 11 health, huh? I just bop. I think I just bop Grim Leader here. This guy dies. Okay, that went pretty well. We did lose 6 health to Offering. We now have the Courier plus the membership card for massive discount at shops, and a Dark Embrace plus to go with our Corruption. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Okay, I'm feeling very good about the deck in general. Only slightly nervous about my 34 health. So I think what I'm going to do is rest here, and we'll fight 3 more elites this act. I like it. That way I can comfortably play Offering. Love and a Momori here. Blocking 2 curses, that could be 9... Think of the 999 gold we could get in Act 3. Just think about it. Let's see, 18 plus 34 is 52, right? That's right. So I could perfectly kill the front guy. It's tempting. Then I don't become weak. Then I don't kill him next turn. Every time I don't kill the back one first, I regret it. So I'm going to not do that. Dark Embrace Blues. It's free. Oh, wonderful. And shuffle without though. Nah. Keep it as it is. Good. See you later, Lord Helmkin. Yes, VODs are available on my Twitch page for 60 days after being broadcast. And then permanent archives can be found on the Bela Lord Archives on YouTube, a separate channel from our edited YouTube channel. So all of the content that I've created for Twitch, minus a month or two, should be available somewhere for you to watch at all times. Whether you can find it is a different question. Didn't quite work out the way that I wanted it to, but we still should be fine. Oh wait, no. Yeah. That's my misplay. But that's why we rested. Tarkstone Periap right after Omamori, go figure. Could take a clothesline, but the uppercut plus is doing the job just fine. Skip. Long line of hooded figures. 50 gold is a lot of gold with membership card plus courier. I'll take a lot of gold. Heck yeah. I'm gonna be rich, Twitch chat. Book of Stabbing. I can't afford Bash plus Searing Blow. Where are you? Ancient tea set. Searing Blow strike, so we do 40 something, or we add Vuln. I'm just gonna do the damage. Bonk. Option Dark Embrace now. Figured I might draw that. That's okay. Commence the poking. GG, sir. Get a frozen egg, so all Dark Embraces will now be upgraded. Moreover, looking for a Feel No Pain. We also have the power to membership card courier frozen egg. Just click on the power pile in the shop a bunch of times and get a whole bunch of powers that are upgraded. That's kind of interesting. Don't know if we'll do that, but that it's an option is fun to me. Uppercut Searing Blow or play the Corruption. I'm just gonna go Uppercut Searing Blow. Go for the Chosen first here. Really want to kill the Chosen next turn with the Blood for Blood to avoid taking a really big hit on turn 3. Chosen always attacks on turn 3, usually for a large number of damage. Something to shoot for an elimination of, if you can. Really worked out nicely that the bird wasn't attacking that turn. But that was all luck. Alright, well I guess I rested kind of unnecessarily. We've been absolutely destroying everybody. I'll super take a Burning Pact. Headbutt's not bad either. But Burning Pact allows me to essentially exhaust everything, or exhaust weaker cards in order to draw a whole bunch more cards. Would everybody like 20 damage to the face? Anyone? Anyone at all? That was a good turn 1. Let's go Burning Pact first. Yeah, that works. Get the block in. blood potion to heal for 40% of our max health. I definitely rested unnecessarily. The shame. The shame I feel. Seeing Red's actually decent with corruption here. But I think we're okay with that. And we'll continue to upgrade Searing Blow. Now it goes to 42 damage. The next upgrade will be plus 7. Or plus 8, actually, I think, to 50. I don't remember exactly the steps. It's too complicated. The fact that Searing Blow costs 3 is a bit of a problem here. And yeah, something I haven't talked about is that armaments always makes blood for blood cost 1 less. This is distinctly different from how every other cost reduction upgrade works with Snekko Eye, because blood for blood is coded differently for some reason. This card is a notable exception. Because spaghetti code. But yeah, if I were to upgrade blood for blood with the armaments, it'll become 0 cost. Whereas if I upgrade the corruption with the armaments, it stays at 2 cost. I don't know why. I just don't. Goes to 51. Got it. This is fine. Well, I can play Offering first and then play Corruption? Sure. Oh, and I can do Armaments 1 more time before I Corruption? That's perfect. Perfection. So, currently Uppercut or Flame Barrier being taken. Let's do the damage to the middle one as the Searing Blow instantly kills the side guys. Steal a strike or defend. Have fun. These guys always take the rarest card in your draw pile. And if that's only starter cards, then, well, that's what they'll take. 3-cost strike sequestered. And I'm pretty okay with that. $72 damage Searing Blow. Ought to do it for this fight. At least one has to hope. Shame. No! My Searing Blow. Wait, oh, you just locked that in at 3 cost? You absolute jerk. That's rude. I need that back. Yeah, Dark Embrace is pretty good. GG. GG. Brutality. Very interesting. We're still relying on the blood for blood. I might have some use for that. Exhume gets back an exhausted card. Very, very good with the corruption thing. Or Immolate, letting us do massive area damage in exchange for a burn. I think with the Gremlin Horn, I'm not as worried about stuff like Reptomancer. I'll take an Exhume here. And I guess I could drink the blood potion. I'll just discard the bronze, pick up the attack pots. And how about a curse key? Worst case scenario, I use up the Omamori and we get max HP. Best case scenario, this is free energy, because we're immune to the next 2 curses from Omamori. Seems like an easy choice to me either way over the other options. Certainly not down for another dome run today. 2 is enough, thank you. I'm very honestly, this might be win more decision making. I really want to look at some events right now, because the payoff if we hit Mind Bloom in the first 3 floors here is ridiculous. Just out of this world. And look at this. There's a shop right after the chest too, so yeah, I'm gonna just look at 3 events. If we get offered 999 gold in exchange for 2 curses, we'll become the wealthiest ironclad in the world. In the entire world. Gotta watch out for those spikers, though. Isn't there only one ironclad? Hey, look, don't worry about that right now. It's not the point. No such thing as too many shrugs with corruption. Alright, event number 1. Winding Halls. Lose max health, gain a curse for a heal, or receive 2 madnesses. Probably just gonna go -5 max, although we could take the curse and say, hey, we would like to gain more curses because more max health. I'm not sure that's actually true. I'll lose the 5 max. Here it is. I am rich. Can it really be this easy? We gain 999 gold in exchange for both normality charges, or both Omamori charges. Now, we may purchase the Spire in its entirety. And lastly but not leastly, a glowing tesseract offers me some colorless cards, and I will say yes, please. Snekko Corruption Bomb? Snekko Corruption Chrysalis. Interesting options. Panache? Plus. Fascinating. Panache Plus. Huh. It's a great question, Taco Cat. What happens if we just click the power stack in the shop? It's really going to depend on what card is on top of that stack. But we might click it a few times. Truthfully. I'm going to try this. We'll go with the Chrysalis to support that. Give me some random stuff in the draw pile. Do I want a Dark Shackles? Yeah. Yeah, Chrysalis is funny. Might actually be good. It's a good summary of it. Right, like, do I want to buy Combust? Not exactly. Mirror is here to let us duplicate any card of the deck. We could duplicate Searing Blow, although it's not the best Searing Blow in the world. It's still pretty good, right? It's a Bludgeon Plus that... Well, that's it. It is a Bludgeon Plus. And I could try to upgrade it with the Whetstone first. Definitely going to buy a card removal. How does Metamorphosis work with Snekko? The attacks rather are going to be random cost, not zero cost, so they're not very good. Unfortunately, I am going to buy Whetstone here. Okay, that didn't work out. Upgrade the skills? Yeah. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, apply 1 week with Champ Belt. I'll take that. Mummy Hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 turn. Now do I buy the power stack? Maybe. I definitely would like a Feel No Pain, and a second Dark Embrace, and a second Corruption. And a Barricade. Alright, let's at least see what's under the Combust. An Inflame? I'll buy one Inflame. There's a Feel No Pain. Okay, we got one Feel No Pain. I think that's where we stop. I'm not going to add this Fire Breathing. We do have another shop coming up. I think the Bronze Scales are pretty good. I think the Dolly's Mirror is pretty good too. Double Tap's alright. Costs a lot, though. So what do I want? Double Feel No Pain, double Dark Embrace, double Corruption. I think it's double Feel No Pain at the moment. So I'm going to choose to duplicate. Potion Belt. Oh, heck yes. Potion Belt, Sacred Bark. Not going to remove the Combust. It's actually still decent. Okay, there's more stuff we can spend money on here, but I think we can do better with this cash. Yes, even the Bronze Scales, I think we can outdo ultimately. The Nunchaku with the Ice Cream is okay. I would have doubled the Searing Blow if it was a little higher upgraded, but it is not. I'll still upgrade it here, though. Alright, Giant Head. Prepare to be absolutely obliterated. Free Shockwave, like, nice. 12 energy on turn 1? Turn 2? How do we even make that happen? What? Does Nerdbird beat us up now? Nobody beats us up now. Nobody. Get him, Panache. You got it. Bottled tornado. Okay, well, I don't need multiple corruptions then. Pretty sure that's what I bottle. It's just corruption. We can also bottle maybe Dark Embrace. But I think I'll just bottle a corruption. It sounds easy. Then everything is free. Fine. That was easy. Ruptures of power, but I'm not really doing any self-damage. I guess I'll take a second armaments, because we can use it to upgrade our Searing Blow a little bit more. Gotta open this chest. We do gain a Pain Curse and the Sapphire Key. Good reason to go to this second store, I suppose. But we also gained 6 max health from Darkstone Puriapt immediately after Omamori. Go figure. Brimstone? Hold the phone. I don't think this is a Brimstone kind of situation. Brimstone does not exactly help Searing Blow do more damage. For those not in the know, Brimstone is 2 strength for us per turn, like a free demon form. But all enemies also increase their strength every turn, which is terrifying. Just terrifying. That's really not how we're doing damage, though. So I really don't think this is helping us much. Let's start by removing pain. And adding Pantograph. 25 health to start boss combats. How about 14 more max health with a mango? That sounds good too. Lots of money, but it's chonky. Sentinel's pretty good, I suppose, with Bottled Corruption. Yeah, now that you mention it. Do I take a 1 strength relic? No. Do I take another inflame? No. We got one more shop coming up in Act 4. I'll save the rest of my cash for that one. Duplicate a card in your deck. Can't believe we got that again. Let's have some real fun. Double the panache. Another Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace would also have been excellent choices there. Just for the record. I'm only going to kill here if we get Dark Embrace in a reasonable time frame. Otherwise, it might not happen. I'll play the Offering to try to make it happen, though. There you are. Ooh, Entrench. Not that Entrench actually does anything for me here. I guess I just play Searing Blow as many times as I can on this turn, which might actually turn out to be a lot of times. Wow. Got him. And there's the second Dark Embrace. I will take that. Now we have even more card draw, because why not? But I take Dead Branch in the Act 4 shop? That sounds fun. Sure. I would do that. This might be my lowest upgraded Searing Blow win ever, if we get there. By the way. Gremlin Horn, go! Amazing. Free block, you'd love to see it. Second Exhume? Sure. Sure, why not? Get this out of my hand. Make Searing Blow free. Unfortunate. Try again. That's more like it. Now upgrade the ever-loving crap out of that thing. Good. Now play it. Bang. Alright, we'll take that as a turn one. It'll have to do. Exhume Arma. I've never had a deck that exhumed armaments like this before. It's pretty cool. Oh my. We just went to Silly Lands. There we go. So use Feel No Pain to make the Searing Blow free. Upgrade the Searing Blow twice. Actually, no. Upgrade the Dual Wields. Then, Dual Wield the 100 damage Searing Blow. Then exhume the Dual Wields. And do that again. If I can make room in hand, anyway. We have 500 Searing Blow. Get him! GG. Next up, Time Eater. Good luck to you, Time Eater. You're gonna need it. You are gonna need it. First, Spin and Flame, Feel No Pain, upgrade the Blow, bonk. Only one card next turn, that's unacceptable. Okay. Exhume This, I guess. That's why you get two of them. Just in case they're on the very bottom. How rude. Hello? GG, Mr. Time Eater. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this corrupting. GG. One last Searing Blow upgrade. Let's do it. Searing Blow plus 8. Deals 72 damage. Might be statue for a potion after the elite fight? Nothing in the shop I find particularly compelling here. I like the waffle for some more health, though. We've had some really good runs with Ironclad lately. I don't know if I've been playing differently or if I just got lucky to get to the current situation with the Clad, but I'm just very grateful. He's actually doing better than Watcher so far. What's behind that waffle? Hourglass. What's behind that boot? Ginger! Who needs it? When Clad wins, he wins. Real big. He sure does. This is a 24 block potion. Take that over a Fear Pond. There's a Rupture. Yeah, I'll take the Secret Technique with our Bottled Corruption. So we've got a hot mess of cards. Why? Because we can. And we've got a lot of potions too, don't forget. Oh! Go figure. Shrug, shrug, double tap sounds pretty good, actually. Oh! Get him! Oh! The armaments, too. Amazing. But will there be a turn 2? That's the question. I think the answer is no. Nope. Dang. We get another power potion? That's ridiculous. Take that over the block pot. I actually really value this elixir. Look at all of these powers we're about to play. Each of these power potions contains 2 copies of a power. Don't forget. Juggernauts? Or more feel no pains? Actually, Juggernauts seem like they're really hilarious here. 10 damage per block instance will kill the heart so fast. Go double Juggernaut. And then I gotta play at least 1 card before I use the next one. Fire breathing, brutality, or inflame. Go double fire breathing. Lots of statuses being added, after all. That was a bit of a dud, but that's okay. I want to at least play this Shrub before I play Corruption. Perfect. Oh, and this. No. 22 damage from drawing the wound. A lot of damage. Still no Dark Embrace, though. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Still no, I was gonna say still no Feel No Pain, but oh, there it is. Well, that's going well. What am I getting back? Let's just play this now. To draw a card, but that'll do. Keep those exhumes for later. Still no $1 million in my account. Oh, there it is. The damage. That's spicy. Who needs attack cards when you have the Juggernauts? Daffy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Oobla. Oobla, welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club. Have some spice, sir. GG. Two thump, two thump. A dark searing flame can be felt throughout the room. Is this the ironclad of the Spire? The source of all this Bernie awesomeness. GG. GG, what a run. This was incredible, right from the word go, of course, with Snekko Eye. Searing Blow was part of the fun, but definitely not the only bit of it. There were so many things going well in this run. It feels like we really could have made any deck we wanted and still won with it. GG. Gold saved 2,226 between the courier and the membership cards. So we got an extra thousands of gold, effectively. Note that the run only got 1,807 gold, so we were saved more money than we ever had in the first place. GG. GG. And an incredible 10 streak with the Ironclad. That is really ridiculous. That's a number I can be proud of. 10 with the Clad. That's cool. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. Mr. Unique Name asks, are the courier and membership card additive or multiplicative? They are multiplicative, so you get 20% off and then 50% off for a total of 60% discount. Or a point, you're paying 40% of the base price. Is the other way to look at that. But yeah, we are... So if we just look at the Ironclad runs, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Half of those with boss swaps, half of them not. Pretty cool. Note our boss swaps were Astrolabe, Snekko, Velvet Choker, Empty Cage again, Snekko again. And the record for the Clad is something like 17 or 18. Quite a lot. Held by Coach at the moment. The life coach. Have I had any change of opinion on boss swap, Ironclad in general? I don't think so. I'll have to practice a little bit more. Mostly not sure what to do with like cube starts or black star starts or bad calling bell starts. Those could be really tough. Purple Yeti, thank you so much for the 4 months. Keeping it cozy. But I think Burning Blood is very, very good. Probably the best of the starting relics overall. So I suspect that Ironclad giving up both his starting bonus and the starter relic is a no-no. It's not just that you're giving up the Burning Blood, you're also giving up your right to choose a different starting bonus. Another 100 gold, 7 max health, rare relic potentially. But the Clad can definitely put bonus energy to good use, too, so... Not sure. I don't think it's his best odds. But it clearly can work for him. I'm shocked we're on a 10 streak here. That's cool. I think that's going to be my last run for the day. We got 3 really, really good wins in. Ignore this one. Yeah. Yeah, just don't acknowledge the existence of this run. It doesn't even say that it was a scrap ooze. Just keep clicking, man. Keep clicking. What happened there? So we got Sozi to start, and then I took 23 damage to a cultist, and then I clicked on scrap ooze a bunch of times, and we actually just died to that. I think we got up to like 85% chance or something. Is there a... Yeah. It happened. It happened. I went all in, and we didn't come out. That's right. Figured we were already behind, so I might as well just YOLO, whatever. Second place in the death percent leaderboard. Well, maybe I should submit that. That's just glorious. Okay, let's check a couple things. An odd day. All right. That's going to be it for me, folks. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. See you later, Ubla, Azuko, Gilboa Dan, Virtual 256, Zizvivification. Mom EG though, Infidel Zombie, Jackalow, Chalaquar, Omni, Biggleby, Raven is, Rick80, Ivy Blade, Lord Snow, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back tomorrow. Some more lovely Spire content. If you haven't yet, vote in the game vote. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Top voted game on that poll will get played live on stream. For better or for worse. We've had a lot of for betters, though. And the game vote remains one of my favorite parts of the stream. So I'm looking forward to that. Alright, until next time, folks, toodaloo, have a good one. And I'll see you all around. Bye-bye.